All right. Good evening, everyone. Good to see you all. Hope you're all doing well. Can of snails. Can of snails right off the bat. Giving out the 5 community subs. Thank you so much, Can of Snails. Thank you very, very much for the support. Lord Moldy Butts, DJ Rebirth, Spike V2, The Carnival is Over, and Osiris. Enjoy those subs, courtesy of Can of Snails. Thank you, thank you.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over.
And Rachel, thank you so much for 109 months. Can you believe we've already been married for 109 months? That's when it really started. What's up, Nick? Oh, and Alucard. Alucard, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Thank you very, very much. The 500 bits. 5 gift subs. Big resub. Thank you so much, everyone. Much love. Hey, Legate. Oh yeah, we're watching Ascension tonight. Random Silent Hill playthrough, 100% Ascension troll wheel incoming. I didn't even have Ascension on the wheel, and now you guys are tempting me to add it. What's up, Sale? Hey, Tilda. I don't know. Ascension might have to go on there. Just adjusting some things. The audio's a little off. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Need to tweak some things. I'll probably have to readjust and tweak everything again once we figure out what we're playing. To honor Can of Snails, Nub can't get salty no matter what the wheel pulls tonight. That seems fair.
I'm a police officer from
That
Brams,
seems fair
the next
acoustic.
town over.
Hey, Meep. A withering. Yami, thank you so much for the 52 months. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Good to see you, dude. PNG tuber and now a wheel of trauma. Who are you and why am I suddenly the old crotchety mod?
The next town over.
Does this mean we can pay to change the wheel and add Book of Memories to the torment? I left Book of Memories off because I've sworn that game off. I haven't played it since I set my copy on fire. Technically, we've got another copy in the house because my wife plays it. And the last time it was on my channel, she was the one playing it because I refused. I'd be more willing to put Ascension on this wheel than Book of Memories, to be perfectly honest. 3Dog. 3Dog, thank you so much for the 89 months, dude. Thank you, thank you. Hope you've been well. Always good to see you, man. At least you can nap during Ascension. I mean, I can get up, I've seen it at this point. I can put Ascension on and just go make myself some popcorn. If I nod off, just, let me sleep. Community nap time. There's an idea, live stream of Rachel playing it with Nub tied to a chair, forced to watch on a camera, a la Clockwork Orange. That's really, really good too, acoustic, because the time that I went and watched through all of Ascension the first time, like the first time the whole thing finished airing, and we went and watched it all from start to finish, when I put those VODs up on YouTube, I used a Clockwork Orange for my thumbnails. I don't know if you knew that, or if you just happened to make the Clockwork Orange reference, but I made the same joke years ago when we first watched it. Just put on a headset and talk as you clean. Oh yeah. Didn't know that, but was referencing Shattered Memories with that joke. Let me see, do I still have my old thumbnails saved? I could always just pull it up on YouTube. I think I may have gotten rid of those. Let me pull up Ascension full commentary. Yeah, here you go. Acoustic, since you made the Clockwork Orange Book of Memories reference. I did that with Silent Hill Ascension. Where this is my genuine reaction to like sitting through Ascension the first time. Eyes peeled open and the drops going in, and he still has that like almost a little like a smirk, and then by the time you get the end of it, you're just screaming. How many months was Ascension? Like when it started airing live to when it finished? It was like almost a year. Like 10 and a half months. Going on forever. Like almost every day too. It started off daily. The first like month was daily. And then, because it started running in October, it started running on Halloween. And then by the time they got to Thanksgiving, they were like, well, we were doing 7 days a week. Now we're only going to do 5 days a week and take off holidays and stuff like that, which just extended the amount of time that Ascension was running overall. Because it's not like they cut down episodes or anything. Hey, what's up, Black Sun? Great to see you, bud. How are you feeling? Hope better? I mean, I'm okay. I'm dealing with some health stuff. That's why I haven't been on as much lately. But like, I don't know. I'm okay. We're getting through stuff. More than anything, I haven't been able to sleep very well. And it's been very, very hot. Been very hot and uncomfortable lately. We're trying not to just run up our electricity bill running the AC constantly because we just can't afford it. Just trying to keep up and sending good vibes. I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Hope Eduardo's doing well for himself. Me too. I liked Eduardo. Hey, what's up, Blue? But yeah, so game plan for today. We're going to be spinning a wheel. Specifically this wheel. Or these wheels. Have you checked the GenVid website recently? Studio grade AI production built on the production pipeline. Yes. Yeah, of course. Who would have thought GenVid would make a super hard shift into AI after everyone accused them of relying on AI for Ascension? And the CEO like vehemently denied it. And the CCO had like plenty, he was a clear supporter of AI, had done like presentations and business talks and things like that over the use of AI in game development. But they were like, no, we don't use AI, we don't develop anything. All of Ascension is written by hardworking humans and animated and voiced by people. And then somehow they made a hard shift into AI developed games and pipeline directly after that. And they won awards for AI categories, quote unquote won awards. They bought awards. So stupid, dude. It's still hard to believe that Ascension is real. It's hard to believe that it got pitched, it got greenlit, it got made and presented to us as Silent Hill fans. Insane. It's a fucking fever dream at this point. Hey, Lysaria. Challenge Downpour. We might challenge Downpour. It just depends on the wheel. So these are the wheels. These are my wheels of I can't decide what to do. Before getting too deep into the Silent Hill playthrough, how's the hardcore character? Still alive and kicking. Hardcore character Nub Zombie is alive. I have not done anything dangerous that would risk the character. I have not done anything dangerous that would like risk the character. I haven't even like the 2 days that I streamed it last week. That's the only leveling that I did. I've played a little bit off stream since then, but literally all I've been doing is fishing. I'm just catching and selling mote card. So I've been building up my money for the inevitable gear and everything that I'm going to need. I bought a bunch of stuff, some some regen food and drinks, so that if I'm ever in a bad situation with like dying to poison or whatever, I've got stuff that I can regen my health. I've got sneak and invis. I've got all that good stuff on my character now. I've just been fishing and waiting to stream it again to make the trip to go level somewhere else. Either Dunes or whatever. But yeah, hardcore is still going. We might play some hardcore later, depending on what the wheel gives us. Because this could either be a story playthrough of something like Downpour, and we'll be here for the next like 4 or 5 hours, or we could get like a speed run of, Homecoming, and we'll be done like less than an hour. Although I'm super rusty at Homecoming, probably not. But you know what I mean. We'll see what winds up happening. This is the Silent Hill random wheels, where I've got a bunch of Silent Hill games on one side and different ways to play them on the other side. So yeah, let's just spin it and see what we get. I'm gonna keep a list of what you've done so it can't be done twice, or want me to write it down. Technically I can, whenever I do a spin, I can remove whatever it lands on. So that I don't land on the same thing again. But for now, I'll just leave it as it is. Like if I wind up repeating, yeah, it does get a little bit wonky. I'm not too worried about it. If I somehow spin the same game and have to do another story playthrough of Shattered Memories or whatever winds up happening, then if we get a duplicate spin, we'll deal with the duplicates. Haven't seen a wheel spin this slow since there was a geriatric 100-year-old lady on The Price is Right. I love those episodes. Those are my favorites. Get Drew Carey to come out, help her spin the wheel. Where's 100% Book of Memories? It's not on there.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over.
I'm not adding Book of Memories. I don't want to add Book of Memories. If we get 500 subs, I'll add Book of Memories. But I'm considering putting Ascension on there. I might put Ascension on there. Although, how we would do a challenge run or a speed run of Ascension, can we just watch Ascension on like 10x speed? Hard to play it when you set your copy on fire? Technically, we do still have my wife's copy. Yeah, she's played it. The last time Book of Memories came up, when I was doing the Reverse Order series playthrough last year, Rachel played Book of Memories because I refuse. All right, I'm not going to modify it. I'm not going to add anything this time. Proof of concept. We're just going to spin with what's on here. And then in the future, we might add Play Novel and Ascension and Book of Memories and the arcade game and whatever other Silent Hill stuff we can figure out how to stick in there. I might also add other things on the right side for different kinds of playthroughs. I guess we could add like 100%, although I would consider that stuff that falls within challenge. Because it's just kind of like nondescript, some sort of challenge run. Like if we spin Downpour, we could do chair percent. Or if we spin Silent Hill 1, yeah, we could do whoosh percent. Some sort of challenge mode, challenge way to play through the game. Origins, we can do like fist only. We'll figure stuff out. How would Nub speedrun Ascension? That's what I'm saying. We just watch it at like 10 times speed. Okay, let's spin the wheels. Let's see what we're gonna play today. playing Homecoming, and we're doing a challenge run. What's up, Oleander? But yeah, see, if I want to, I can remove Homecoming and Challenge from the wheels. So, like, the next spin would guaranteed not be Homecoming and not be a challenge run. But, I don't know. I haven't figured all this out. I'm just curious how this would work. So let's do a Homecoming challenge playthrough. I'm actually going to need to AFK so that I can set up Homecoming.
I'm a police
Need
officer
to
from Brams,
hook up
the
the
next town over.
Xbox. What's the challenge? What could we do as a challenge? There's lots of ways we could do Homecoming challenges. No wall clipping. I feel like that's almost just like a given, because so many things in Homecoming can be circumvented by wall clips. No wall clipping, no heals, DDR pad playthrough. God, if I had a DDR pad, I would be down to at least try. Only use the knife? Only using the knife is not as much of a challenge as you might think. The knife in Homecoming is actually, like, really overpowered. Very good. Challenge. Only say nice things about Alex. Guitar Hero controller. Stuff that involves, like, other controllers, I don't really have a I don't have a way to set that up. Like, if I figure out in the future, I'll take some suggestions on all these things and try to think of, like, what I can set up, what I need to get adapters for, and things like that. Although, if I'm playing Homecoming on the Xbox, you have Xbox guitars. That might work. I don't know how that would work, because I don't have anything to, like, remap controls, and you can't, like, remap stuff in Homecoming, really. Walking backwards? Backwards man, the backwards man. You missed the wheel spin? We landed on Silent Hill Homecoming. A challenge run of Silent Hill Homecoming. So we'll figure out exactly what kind of challenge run we're going to do. But give me a minute here, and I'm going to set up Homecoming. Still setting things up. Getting my info. My Xbox has not been used in quite some time. We finished setting stuff up. Ed Zombinski signed into Xbox Live. Has been a while. If that's, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I just went through the whole song and dance of getting my codes from Microsoft so that I can sign in, play this Xbox game, Xbox 360 game. Oh. A controller. Hold on. We're getting there. We're getting there. I need to fix this because it was set up for Silent Hill 1. Boom. Hey, what's up, Peopleus? You did miss the wheel spin. We're doing a challenge run of Homecoming. We need to figure out exactly what the challenge is. But I'm still setting stuff up. I think we've got it. You should have audio. Yeah, so everybody who was saying, like, invert controls, you're pretty limited on what you can do with Homecoming. So, like, you can swap around the bumpers, you can swap around the triggers, you can swap the sticks. Can you do, like, multiple of these? So we could just, like, swap everything. Fine with a melee only run. The only thing is melee only in Homecoming is not really that challenging. The knife is really, really good. So like melee only, knife only Homecoming is really not that hard. No knife melee? Have to use melee weapons other than the knife? Fisticuffs only? I wish we could. I wish it was like, if we could just punch things like Origins or Murphy. No healing in combat? No dodge? Speaking of swapping hands, how's your thumb sensitivity since healing from that gash? I mean, that was 2018 when that happened. It's 2026 now, and I still have no feeling in my right thumb. Those nerve endings are just completely disconnected now. Like physically, my thumb healed up just fine, but I still can't feel anything in my right thumb, which genuinely has affected how well I can play games, because I can't feel the buttons underneath my right thumb, and I can't. It's been weird. It's been weird adjusting to that, but it's also been several years now. Yeah, my zombie thumb. If melee only, maybe allow the knife until you get something other than the knife. How about that? That's a little more straightforward, a little easier to keep up with, for people to understand, like, kind of what we're doing. So melee only, no wall clips, and I can only use the knife until I have something other than the knife. Hard mode. Obviously hard mode. We're not playing Ascension in the background. Alright, I'm trying to make sure audio and stuff is okay. Might actually need to adjust it on my end. Let's be... Dr. Alex. Order Soldier Alex? Yeah. Be Dr. Alex.
Where's my squad? Are they here? Did they make it? Hey, talk to me. Say something. Oh, God. Oh, God!
Where am I, man?
Hey, what are they doing? What's going on there? Hey, where are you taking me? No. Hey! No. Where am I? Hey, what is this place?
Looks a lot like Jacob's Ladder. Yeah,
Where
it's
are you taking me?
just as good.
No! Where am I, man?
I love that line delivery for some reason. It always sticks out. Where am I, man?
Hey, wait. Where are you going? Don't leave me here!
Scrunch. Let me bust out of these cuffs that are like not even touching my wrists. Absolutely necessary to force your way out. Good old homecoming. I have not played Homecoming in quite a while. And it's going to be weird playing it and not speedrunning it.
Josh, is that you?
Alex.
Hang on. Audio mixing in this game. We're either going to have a lot of stuff really quiet with random bits of loud, or we're going to have a lot of things that are loud and occasionally correctly balanced.
Josh, where are you going?
There he goes. By the way, are we going for a specific
Josh,
ending?
Stop!
No, there's not really one that I had in mind. And we can leave it up to chat every time we come up to a, this game is very, very, like, binary in its ending choices. You just come up to a choice and it's like, you want this one or that one. So. Look at these saves. Have I really not played this since 2022? That doesn't sound right. I've probably played... No, because I played the... I was testing out the PS3 emulator. I did that playthrough 2024? 2023? That wasn't that long ago. A few years. Combat knife, go! Hey, Kurikame. You just played Homecoming for the first time? What did you think? Personally, this is one of those ones that's like... There's ideas and things that are in this game that I think if they had been better thought out, they would have been perfectly fine. Oh yeah, we get our gratuitous nurse shots. Wheelchair. Yeah, Homecoming uses the Silent Hill 2 pickup. Ooh. That's a good challenge for another game. Have to check every door. The hardest part of that would just be keeping track. Not every game... I mean, most of the early games show you on your map, like, which ones that you've actually tried. There are certain doors that don't show up on the maps, or don't mark off correctly. Trying to not use my map or my knife. Blindfold is just like, I have to practice. I have to practice for stuff like blindfold challenges. Otherwise, you're just gonna see, you know, this for like hours on end. Just character running into obstacle and not going the correct way. Even the games that I know, like, really, really well, I can't play them, reasonably play them like blindfolded. But I mean, I guess that's the idea. It's supposed to be a challenge. But I want it to be something like, here's a challenge that we can reasonably do in a stream. Not, here's me running face first into a corner for several hours until I'm just like, okay, we're done. Speaking of done, if we want to be here forever, walk everywhere, no running. Even that, like, walk everywhere is fine. I can progress through the game. Blindfold will just be several long sections of no progress whatsoever. I don't think that would be as entertaining as people think it is. Even when I've done blindfold runs, or like, because I've done blindfold runs for charity in the past, I did not finish those playthroughs. Spoilers. And I wasn't blindfolded like the whole time. It was one of several other, like, modifiers that I'd have to abide by during a playthrough whenever it came up. So I'd have to, like, periodically put a blindfold on. And I feel like that was only mildly interesting for the charity playthroughs because I had a webcam on. That doesn't count as a wall clip. He said no wall clips. That's a different kind of glitch. Just a little animation skip. I forgot. Nope. Okay.
Joshua, is that you?
It's been long enough since I've played this that I'm like,
I'm busy. Go away.
people were talking about switching up the controls and stuff. I already
My toy.
Aren't you afraid?
am like, damn, I haven't played this in a while. The
I'm
pressing left bumper to bring up your,
looking
like,
for Rob.
puzzle item inventory.
Is there anything I can do?
Find Robin. I want my toy.
I haven't seen any toys around here.
Guess you're not my friend.
Okay, I'll go see if I can find it.
Like, coming back to this game after a while of not playing it, I'm reminded. just how not great the controls are. Break the game as fast as you can challenge. That's basically a speedrun. That's essentially the Homecoming speedrun right there. Here's one of my favorite glitches in the game. Don't mash too fast. If you mash too quickly, especially during certain QTEs, like that one, the game actually eats your inputs. So you can fail a QTE if you mash too quickly.
Here.
I want Robbie.
This is yours. You
And then if you play on PS3 emulator or the PC version with mods, or
I'm a police officer
putting the
from
game into
Brams,
60
the next town
FPS,
over.
Where are you going?
it breaks the QTEs in the opposite direction. Where at 60 FPS, there are some cutscenes where it is impossible to mash fast enough to even
Josh!
succeed.
Josh, come back! Where are you going? Josh!
Reaver, thank you so much for the 73 months. It's a lot of time. A lot of love and support. Thank you, thank you. Hey, what's up, Temporal? Really want Homecoming table flipped and entirely redone from the ground up. It's not Alex's fault. His story was a cash grab. There's so much, like I said, there's a lot of interesting stuff in Homecoming. I think the idea of an actual soldier with PTSD would make for a really interesting Silent Hill-like character. It's a shame that they pop out on that, where that's not the case with Alex at all. And then there's just so many other things.
Bad dream.
Hey, Travis. Spoiler song. Yep. Even in that little clip, the answer is drowning. Start talking about drowning right away.
Hometown? You could say that.
Good luck, soldier.
Thanks.
Subtitles. Subtitle. Hey, Mr. Moist Pickles. For a Silent Hill noob, what order should I play in? Release order.
Judge Holloway.
You don't need to do anything complicated or fancy with Silent Hill if you're playing through the series.
She didn't say anything.
Release order is best order.
I haven't talked to her. Actually, I haven't really talked to anyone. I'm not planning on sticking around for long.
Oh. Well, I hope you get a chance to catch up with Elle. I'm sure she'd love to see you.
Is there a lore reason why Travis drives Alex here, or just a cool callback?
You know how
Like
it
specifically
is.
Travis?
No one
It is
believes
just a fan servicey callback.
Yeah, I guess.
So that character model was not originally Travis. There was an entire section of this game that got cut, where Alex was going to be lost in the woods outside of Shepherd's Glen, and he gets like
You should go
taken
home.
in by a hunter
See
who
you.
is like taking care of him,
Perhaps
and
I'll see
then
you later.
you have this whole sequence with Alex and this hunter in the woods outside of Shepherd's Glen.
Thanks.
That all got cut from the final game, and they reused the hunter's model to be Travis. So, like, they didn't even originally intend for Travis to be making a little cameo here. That was something that got sort of modified from that cut content. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Home. Feels strange to be back here again.
Ah, no, 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 no.
Hello? Hello?
Oh, whoa.
That's strange.
This is your favorite Silent Hill gameplay-wise? I mean, to be honest, the gameplay of Homecoming's not bad. It's not well balanced, but it feels okay to play. Your weapon combos and your dodgings.
God. What's your problem?
Although, yeah, keep in mind, back in the day, this one got shit on heavily for its combat systems. Because this was the first really, like, action-y feeling Silent Hill game. Even though, like, Silent Hill 4 had a dodge. This is not like the first one with a dodge mechanic.
If you get scared again, just turn it on.
Or a weapon combo mechanic or anything like that. But this is the first time that it all kind of got packaged into somewhat of a action feeling, more action oriented kind of gameplay style. I have my crayon map of my own house. Map of your own house in case you get lost. To be fair, it is the biggest house in the entire town. By like a wide margin. It's bigger than Town Hall. That fucking Resident Evil zombie ass head turn.
What are you doing here?
I just got discharged. I was in the hospital for a bit.
I will say, cinematically, this game does remind me a lot of Resident Evil more than Silent Hill.
Gone too long.
Just the way a lot of the camera shots and things are.
Yeah.
It feels
Where is everybody?
It feels very Resident Evil-y.
Where's Josh?
I don't know. Your father went to look for him. But now he's gone. Everyone's gone.
The cutscenes are pretty good, just the interactive dialogue parts look really bad. I mean, yeah, there's moments here and there where this game
Mom, what's going
looks
on?
okay.
What happened?
I said, this is one of those ones that's not like just outright terrible. There's a lot of Silent Hill fans who would disagree. There's a lot of people who consider, even still to this day, with things like Book of Memories and Ascension existing, there's still a lot of fans out there who think that this is the worst Silent Hill game in the series. And for me, it is definitely far from that. It's not a good entry, but it's nowhere near the worst.
Don't worry about it.
But again, it's frustrating. This is a really frustrating one because it's got little bits and pieces that I like. I think a soldier with PTSD would make for a good, interesting Silent Hill character.
Your dress.
They sort of cop out on that by making Alex, the big twist is that Alex is not a soldier whatsoever.
The basement.
Which was kind of just like, the idea before the fake out. Like usually when you do a fake out and a big reveal for something, like a big plot device like that, usually the plot device is supposed to be less interesting than the truth, so that when the truth gets revealed, you're like, oh, wow. With this, it's the reverse, where like the idea of a soldier with PTSD, coming back home or whatever, I think that's a better idea than the actual story, the actual character. So that kind of flops. Then you have the logic of Shepherd's Glen, like how this town came to exist and what is going on with the cult and the ritual and like why everything is kind of going to shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to use the knife here. This is one of the only times where I'm gonna really need to use the knife. Once we get a melee weapon other than the knife, I'm not allowed to use the knife anymore, but we have to knife this one. But this right there, for everybody who is saying for the challenge run to just do melee only, you just saw pretty much why knife only is not really super challenging in this game. Because this combo right here, light, 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 heavy, light, 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 heavy, you can literally beat the entire game, even on hard mode, just doing that. Bosses and everything. And it's really not that bad. OST rocks though. The OST is very good. The biggest thing with the OST that Rachel and I always talk about when we're talking about this game is how spoilery One More Soul to the Call is, the opening song. It literally tells you like the entire plot of the game, spoilers and all, just in the lyrics. It's very not subtle. Him, we can actually fight with something other than the knife. My bad. Because the steel pipe is right here. Oh. So now we're piping it. We also have the New Game Plus weapons. How do we feel about picking this up? How do we feel about picking this up for melee only? Melee only, no knife. Do we want to also say no New Game Plus weapons? It's not particularly good. Like, it's not like, you know, Silent Hill Chainsaw, where you're just running around one-shotting everything. We'll just grab it. See, like... Look. Took this dude's head clean off. And he's still fighting with me. Like, sometimes you get lucky and you can... You see the delayed reaction? So funny. But, we'll use the pipe. I was trying to use that as an example for, like, the saw's not OP and immediately took the fucking lurker's head off. So, we'll just pipe. We'll just pipe for now. What the heck? How'd that bounce off the trash can? Damn, I'm already dead. A wall hit. Yeah, it's Silent Hill F all over again. Roll everywhere. Sonic the Hedgehog challenge run. Roll only. When the other weapon breaks, weapons don't break in this game. There's no durability in Homecoming. You might be thinking of Downpour. Downpour, Book of Memories, and Silent Hill F are the only games that have breakable weapons. Downpour. Oh, look, a new weapon. Oh, I threw it right away and it's gone. Or you hang on to it and then eventually get to one of several parts of the game where it just has you cross a little narrow bridge that you fall from and drop all of your stuff anyway, even if you try to keep weapons on you. Just gonna come here and get this health drink in the fridge. Liking breakable weapons? That's a paddling. That's a paddling. And my paddle don't break. What's that guy doing?
What's that guy doing?
What that dog doing?
Easy. Easy.
I'm a police officer from Brams, the next town over.
Reaver. Big dog.
I'm a police
We'll have
officer from
to,
Brams,
we'll
the next town
eventually
over.
spin Shattered Memories on the wheel. Or big dog playthrough of Shattered Memories. Warden of Horror, thank you so much for 12 months. Whole year of support. Thank you very, very much. Hope you're doing well. And DJX. DJX80. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you, thank you. Like the monsters in Homecoming, but the dog, nurses, and Order. The Order is probably the weirdest one. It's such a silly concept to be like running around in a Silent Hill game just killing people. Especially the cultists in this game, because a lot of the cultists that are in Homecoming, they were forced into it. They were either brainwashed into it or forced into it. Because you find notes in the Order lair near the end of Homecoming where they're talking about, like, kidnapping people from the town and forcing them to join the cult, and if they don't do that, if they don't go along with it, to just kill them. So a lot of the people you're seeing are just like, they're just townspeople who got forced into joining the cult. It was like that or die. Cult or die. So the fact that you're just running around like killing these Order soldiers, very strange. The dogs and the nurses, like, they're there because previous Silent Hill games had those things and made them iconic. This is also the first game to get made after the Silent Hill movie was really a thing. Like, technically, Origins was after the movie, but before this. But this was the first one to really, like, exist after the movie's release and take influence and inspiration from it. So there's a lot of stuff in this game that is very reminiscent of the Silent Hill movie, the first movie. Right down to the ash falling from the skies instead of snow. Once you get to Silent Hill, you can find places where there's like these empty containers, empty bins. When you examine them, Alex is like, they're filled with ash. So like your nurse designs, they're taken from the movie. A lot of stuff coming from the movie. This game does have some good monster designs in it, though. Siam is genuinely like one of the better monster designs. Siam is really cool. Scarlet is really cool.
You always were a klutz. You okay?
Alex?
Pretty much all the bosses in general.
Oh my god, Alex!
The bosses, and then Siam. I guess the schisms to like a little bit of a lesser degree.
See you around here.
Oh my god, it's so good to see you. It feels like it's been forever.
I know this isn't Silent Hill related, but how do you feel about Jason finally coming to Dead by Daylight? I was originally going to stream Dead by Daylight today. I was going to play the PTB,
You took off without
but I don't know.
Yeah,
Something was
well, I'm not
broken
here for
when I
long.
installed the PTB,
From
and
my
I
brother.
couldn't
Seen him?
No.
I couldn't log in.
I'm sorry.
I'm very, very mixed feelings about Jason and DBD.
Jesus, what the hell is going on here?
Like,
I don't
they're
know.
so limited with what they can do
Every day
because
more lies
of
to put up.
the
Every day more
the
people
the lawsuit and the rights situation.
I had no idea.
Basically, Vic Miller
Have you
owns
done anything about it?
anything, any concept that was introduced in the
Back
first
for
movie,
Josh, gotten him the hell out of here.
and
God knows what
they're
kind
not
of
able to
trouble he's
use
in now.
anything
Trouble?
that is
Look around
from
you,
that.
Alex.
So
This
no
whole place
Pamela Voorhees, no Mother's Head,
No, I get it,
no
but I have to find my brother.
Camp Crystal Lake.
He's my responsibility.
Like
After that,
all of those things, they legally cannot
just keep it
include.
the same.
So yeah, you can't do a new map because they can't do Camp Crystal Lake. They can't do a Survivor because they can't use any of the likenesses of people from any of the movies. They literally just have Jason. They can't even call him Jason Voorhees
I'll let you know.
because the Voorhees name falls under the first movie rights
Thanks.
that Vic Miller has control over.
Alex,
So they can't even call him Jason Voorhees. He's just Jason. We can't mention Pamela. We can't mention Camp Crystal Lake. We can't give him any costumes from any of the movies. And it's so limited in what they can do legally that it's just sort of like, what was even the point? Like, oh my god, we've got Jason in Dead by Daylight. Like, do you really though? It's Jason without any of the other stuff involved, including his last name. It's also, yeah, the fact that this is the 10th anniversary. I was expecting it to be something really big, really crazy. Or for the 10-year anniversary for Dead by Daylight. New permanent game mode, really big chapter with like lots of stuff getting added, or multiple chapters like added at once. Oh, I love Jason as like a story, as a character. I'm a huge Friday the 13th fan, but I'm not big on it. Yeah, I read the backstory. It's not even just their own spin. It is literally a fanfic of Jason fighting the Unknown, one of Dead by Daylight's, one of Behavior's original killers. It's just Jason fighting the Unknown. And then the entity is like, wow, that guy kicked the Unknown's ass. I'm going to invite him into my realms. And that's Jason in Dead by Daylight. It's very uninspired. Yeah, Jason's in Fortnite. Jason's in fucking Call of Duty. They put Jason in 2 games where the primary goal or function mechanics of the game are shooting guns with a slasher who's never killed anyone with a gun. Unless you count like harpoon guns.
Hello? Can I ask you something?
I'm busy.
But I don't know.
Hey.
In terms
you're
of like
Curtis,
his
right?
powers, its behavior has just kind of fallen
Hey,
into
man.
this pattern
How's it
where
going?
they don't really. It's rare when they come up with something new. It's kind of rare when they come up with something like that's
Maybe
genuinely
this'll
not in the
interest you.
game already. A lot of their killers are just,
I know you.
hey, let's take this mechanic and this mechanic that we
Alex.
gave to these other killers and put them on this new killer.
Military man now, I see.
So Jason is basically
I'm pretty sure it's broken. What do you
Springtrap with Springtrap's axe. The spear functions very similarly to Springtrap's axe.
Just tell me if you can fix it.
His teleport is basically Dracula's bat form teleport.
Go barking orders at me, soldier. The only person that tells me what to do is me. Got it?
These interactive animations are so bad compared to the rest of the game. I think they were added after the fact by lower tier animators. Well, you know why that is, don't you, Terry? Or maybe you don't. Behavior, their lead animator, who's
What
been
I
with the
really
team
need
the
is some
longest,
information. You
left,
seen my brother
like,
Joshua?
or they laid him off.
You want to talk to the mayor? He knows everybody's business.
So it was lower tier
Mayor
animators.
Bartlett?
Their lead animator wasn't
where I can find
working
him?
on this chapter with them,
Sure.
which is
Same
why a lot of
place he
stuff
is
does not
every day.
look very polished or look
Yeah,
very good.
people's
Even for Dead by
brains.
Daylight standards, a lot of their stuff doesn't
There's
usually
something
look very
seriously
great, but
wrong with that guy.
Thanks.
You know? Like
Yeah.
in the head.
That's Mayor Bartlett?
Yep.
Mr. Ayatollah,
No wonder all the streets are
Ayatal. Thank you so
Nobody
much for
around
that
here
brand new
gives a
tier 1
shit
sub.
anymore.
Thank you for the support.
Yeah, I could fix it. Might take a little while though.
Keep it. It's yours.
You found work through a different
What's the
company,
catch?
though? That's good.
Consider it payment for your help.
Hey, do you want to talk about how stupid Homecoming is? This is Curtis Ackers.
Gotta have a gun.
He is literally Judge Holloway's right-hand man, who's been helping the cult make a comeback now that their ritual of protection and child sacrifice has been ruined. This is one of the people in the game, this man right here, this is one of the people in the game who knows, at this point, exactly who Alex is. He knows exactly why the town is falling apart. He knows about the rituals. He knows about all of the families, the founding families. He knows what Alex did, and he knows that this is all Alex's fault, and he knows that Holloway's ultimate goal is going to wind up being killing Alex. He knows all of this at this point in the story. And he just gave us a functioning handgun. These are the kinds of things where it's like when you really start looking at the details of the story just falls apart. The character motivations don't make any sense. What the characters just generally do does not make a whole lot of sense.
Hey, man, one more question.
This is a good line though. This is a really good line. Turn up the game a little. If you ask Curtis for the shotgun.
How about I take that shotgun off your hands?
Yeah? How about if I slap you and kill you, huh? You looking for a weapon? Take a look around the place. I'm sure you'll find something else you could use.
Yes, sir. You got a lot of clock parts.
How
in
about
this
I
place.
slap you and kill you?
Yeah, there's a reason.
In that order.
For fixing clocks. Haven't you noticed that every single clock in this town is stopped at exactly 2:06?
No, I hadn't.
But then take a look around, son.
Yeah, take a look around, Silent Hill 2 remake.
Have you ever tried fixing them?
kid.
This is the game that
I
kind
can
of
fix
started
just about
the
anything you put in front
all
of
the
me,
clocks are stopped
but
at a
I've
significant
never
time
seen
thing.
anything like this. There's no reason they're not working. It's like
So if you liked the all the clocks are 10 past 9 in Silent Hill 2 remake,
well, that's what you're trying to figure.
this is the game
Now,
that kind of
isn't it?
started
Just
that.
trying to find my brother.
Now, you might want to think about opening your eyes to everything else that's going on around here. You might find it'll lead you to where you want to go.
Do you like the concept of picking dialogue choices? The mechanic there is really interesting. The idea of having direct dialogue choices that you can pick from as you're playing through is really, really cool. It's too bad it ultimately doesn't matter much. Like, if they had more variations on endings and things where the dialogue actually changed something, that would be cool. But instead, the dialogue options basically become, especially for somebody like me, like if you're somebody like me who plays these games and wants to know all of the story, you want to explore every last bit of the story and, you know, the notes and the dialogue and everything that the game has to offer, right? So instead of just having a scene play out where you get all the information, you have to stop and get here's 1/4 of the information. Now press Y. Now here's 2/4 of the information. Now press X. Now here's your next, like, if it did more where you make a dialogue choice and then that permanently affects future dialogue choices or other aspects of the game, but 99% of the time it doesn't. The majority of the time it doesn't do anything. It's just, if you want to hear the full dialogue, you have to press you just choose everything.
Hello?
Exactly, Legate.
Alex Shepard.
It's stupid they make you go through all the dialogue options. There's no point in letting you pick if you're just going to run through everything anyway.
Hello? Hello?
And the only times where you don't pick multiple options is when it's a choice that affects the ending. And there's 3 of them. There's 3 in the whole game. It's just your choice regarding Alex's mother, your choice regarding Alex's father, and your choice to help Wheeler. And daylight savings time. Gotta go change all the clocks to 1:06. Also, for those who I guess don't know the significance of 206, it's the room number that Alex was in the mental institution he was sent to. Because he's not an injured soldier who was in like a military hospital or anything. Oh, come on. And for the purposes of this challenge run, I am not doing any wall clips. Trust me, I'm very tempted. Because now that I have this gun, once you have a gun in Homecoming, for anybody who's never seen like speedruns of Homecoming, you can literally just do this, point the gun, and strafe next to walls and pillars. You can climb up pillars, and you can clip through walls. You can just kind of go pretty much wherever you want once you have a gun. Just like real life. You have a gun, you can go anywhere. Oh yay, slider puzzles. Yeah. That's not even the worst one either. The worst one is the later one in the Shepherd House, Return to Shepherd House. Gonna play some more 007 First Light. Enjoy, Warden. Managed to get Daggerfall Unity running on your Steam Deck. Nice. Hey, what's up, Dylan?
Where am I?
We're in Silent Hill. There's my desk mat. My giant mouse pad.
What the hell? Hey! Josh!
Find a key to unlock this gate. I could just clip right in. We could have just clipped through the mausoleum and skipped everything. Not today. We just had to get challenge run for Homecoming instead of speed run. But that's the point of the wheel. Do some stuff I might not normally do. And we have a new melee weapon. Fire axe. This whole playthrough again is going to be for anyone just popping in. We spun a wheel at the start of the stream to determine what we're playing today. And we got a challenge run of Homecoming. We decided
Josh?
for this particular challenge,
Josh, wait!
we're playing on hard mode, melee only, so no guns allowed, and no knife. The knife is actually really strong in this game. DJ80, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Akiyag. Thank you very much. These guys, melee only, are genuinely more difficult than some bosses. I might see if I can just lure them over here so that I have more time to do the puzzle there. I need to deal with them. Because if I go in there and just do the puzzle, they're just going to trap me in there, and they're bad enough to deal with out on the street where you've got room to dodge. If you let them both trap you in there, like, that's pretty much it. Thankfully, this one killed the other one. But yeah, the whole gimmick of these guys is you're supposed to shoot them when their lungs open up. So melee is like really ineffective against them. Yeah, Black Sun, this is Homecoming. He's coming right for us. There was a limit on how much you can carry? Yep. You have a limit on ammo. Sure, this doesn't rate high on the Nub Silent Hill list of games, though I do remember some spooky creatures. No, this one is not super high on my favorites list. It's got some interesting monster designs. It's got some concepts that on their own are interesting, but it's not well executed. One of the big issues with this game is just like the story. There's a lot of plot holes. There's a lot of the story that really starts to fall apart and is not super well thought out. And there's a lot of things that were cut from the game that maybe this was like a more complete idea at some point during development, and they were just too ambitious, and there's a lot of stuff that they wanted to put in this game that they couldn't. And then when the devs wound up having to cut a lot of stuff, they originally wanted to split it into a trilogy. They were going to make a Homecoming trilogy because they were like, well, all this stuff that we have to cut that we wanted in the first game, let's make 2 other games where we get to explore these. Yeah, obviously that never happened because this game kind of flopped. But yeah, there's a ton of stuff that got cut.
Are you in there?
No one comes to visit anymore.
There was originally going to be another founding family. Like, you've got the Shepherds, you have the Holloways, you have the Bartletts, and you have the Fitches. There was originally going to be a 5th family that was going to be the Wheelers. Deputy Wheeler, his whole family was going to be part of the original founding families for Shepherd's Glen, and that whole segment got cut, and that whole aspect of the game got cut. They kept Wheeler in by himself, like as a character, but him and his family are not tied to the story anymore.
Who are you?
I wish I could remember.
What are you doing in this hotel? This place should be condemned.
I can't leave. Not yet.
This is no place to be alone. You need to leave.
I lost something once dear to me.
You tried playing this on
Now
PlayStation
all
3?
I have
It was rough.
is memories of the past.
Yeah, I mean, I'm playing this on Xbox,
But I don't
which is
know
a little
where
bit
they are.
better.
I can't go until I have them. Will you help me?
I really can't. I'm looking for a little boy. My brother. Have you seen him?
I've seen horrible things. Darkness. This is no place for a child.
I should go. I hope you find what you're looking for.
I understand. Come back if you change your mind.
I didn't mean it like that. Tell me what you need. I'll see what I can do.
So difficult to remember.
See, the dialogue
Warm
choices,
sunlight dancing on the
if
wall.
you're trying to be like, oh no,
Smell.
sorry lady, I can't help you,
Cotton
it just
candy
funnels you
in the
into what can I do to
and the
help no matter
sound of
what.
wind
Like,
blowing
what
through
is the purpose of your
trees.
dialogue choice?
Find them for me, and I'll give you what you need.
How will I know when I found them?
3 small windows of better days. You'll know when you see them.
Okay, I'll look around.
It's the Lakeview? No.
You have a kind
This is the
voice.
Grand Hotel. Remember the Grand Hotel from the Silent Hill movie? This is the Silent Hill movie hotel. Because again, this was the first game developed after the movie came out, so it takes a ton of stuff from the movie. Revelation movie or the first one? The first one. The first Silent Hill movie. Silent Hill 2006. Man, do environments in older games look so sparse compared to Silent Hill 2 Remake? Hey, don't just blame this on older games. Silent Hill 2, 3, 4, shit, even 1 had really well decorated environments with lots of little details and things to look around at and examine. It looks bad in this game because this is a bad game. It's got nothing to do with how old it is. I mean, in general, not just Silent Hill games. Even just in general, I feel like Silent Hill 3 on the PS2 still looks way better and more detailed than a lot of modern games. Just because the art design of that game was so fucking good. That's the thing. Good art design holds up. No matter how technology advances. Like, yeah, you can get more pixel count, you know? But in terms of just straight artistry, yeah, 3 was hard to beat. Yeah, I agree. Silent Hill 3 and Metal Gear Solid 3 are both insanely good-looking games for the time, so they still hold up really well. Oh my god, I'm dead. This crackhead nurse. Certain enemies in this game, for whatever reason, some of them, they make them more aggressive and like just randomly harder than the other ones. Like the rest of the nurses are much easier to deal with. And then you have that one nurse who's just like a random,
Are you in there?
crazy
No one
crackhead.
comes to visit anymore.
What are you doing in this hotel? This place should be condemned.
I can't leave. Not yet.
This is no place to be alone. You need to leave.
I lost something once dear to me. Now all I have is memories of the past, of better times, but I don't know where they are. I can't go until I have them. Will you help me?
Tell me what you need. I'll see what I can do.
So difficult to remember. The warm sunlight dancing on the water. The smell
Hey, Bugalug.
cotton
This game's coming back to
candy in
you.
the
Nothing
air,
but gray asset flips and
the
orange
sound of
asset
wind
flips.
blowing through the
It's a lot of
trees.
reused textures and
Find
assets from area to
And they'll
area.
give you what you need.
And yeah,
How will I
the
know what
color
I found?
grading, this was that mid
Three
to
small
late
windows of
2000s
better days.
when like
You'll know when you
movies,
see them.
games,
I'll look around.
just everybody,
You have
it was like
kind
everybody in the professional world of marketing all suddenly discovered color theory all at once. And everyone just was like, oh, blue and orange look really, really nice next to each other. So everything is just like blue, gray, with like orange. And that's exactly what this game does. It goes back and forth between a lot of blue-gray setting and then a lot of orange when you get to the other worlds, and then like Especially with Hell's Descent, you know, everything is bright orange and fiery. See you later. See you later. Scared of the crackhead nurse? I mean, you just saw what happened when I try to fight it melee only.
This must be one of the memories that she's...
This is where the challenge from the challenge run starts taking effect. Because there's a lot of enemies where the game is like, you're supposed to use your gun. The way you fight this enemy is with your gun. Smogs, wait for their chest to open up and shoot them in their lungs. Crackhead nurses, shoot them in the leg to stun them. But then when you're trying to do it all with just melee, it's a bit rough. You saw my light. Say hi to Pyramid Head. Triangle face. Is this the one where the skinny nurses have fetuses in their womb that are like 6 months developed? Yes. You can only see it in very specific parts, like during the nightmare intro sequence when you've got the static TVs, because you need like a really bright light source to be behind the nurses to see the silhouette of the baby in their womb. All right, see you later. What a cool pyramid head. Sure did have a very meaningful presence. When he walked by and then left. Have it. Do we ever fight Pyramid Head as a boss? In this game? Not at all. Total fan service in this game. Pyramid Head is in this game because Pyramid Head was in the movie. Hey, Sasam. There's a drop down in this area. Can you bug drop here? You probably could, because you get the bugs that spawn after Pyramid Head. Although I'm not going to test it right now. I mean, I have to reload the save and get the bugs back anyway. That'd be something interesting to try. I don't know if it serves much purpose, if it even works.
Josh, wait!
We don't really come here at any point to use it except for glitchless. Yeah, and then you're in glitchless, you're not going to really do it. So, yeah. Because essentially every route just skips all of this anyway, other than glitchless. These guys suck with just melee. Oh, and I'm mistiming everything. I'm just dead. Which game has the more annoying needler? Homecoming, Book of Memories, or Halo? Homecoming. They're pretty fucking bad in this game. I mean, they're annoying in Book of Memories, but they're easier to kill. They just block your doors. Or, no, the schisms block the doors. Smell.
I think I found all the memories that woman is looking for. I should give them back to her.
Also the era of game where we started getting protagonists constantly talking out loud to themselves so that the player knows what to do. Yeah, in the data files, there's actually a lot more voiceover they didn't even use. along with some, like, references to Walter Sullivan and stuff like that. There's so much unused stuff in Homecoming. There's just a ton of things in this game that got scrapped. Here's your postcards.
Is this what you wanted?
Thank you.
Thank you. What are you buying? What are you selling? I hate this part. It's so stupid.
Josh?
Look how much floor you still have to sort of like try to walk around this hole on the sides. Or at least make like a smaller jump. It's not just across the biggest, most open part of it.
Josh! Please help me.
Don't let me fall.
Josh! Don't let me fall.
Oh, my coccyx. That military training didn't help much. That's because he never actually had any.
Josh.
Sorry to spoil Homecoming for you. Where the hell did I just drop to? Give. Need bullets since we're doing melee only. Every health drink I can get. And before I fight this boss, I'm going to take a really quick break. Grab some water and hit the restroom. So I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Real quick break. Been super hot the last couple of days. And we've been trying not to run our AC and stuff too much. We just can't afford the higher power bills. I have been absolutely chugging water. Here's one of the few, like, things that I really genuinely like about this game. I like when these transitions happen. I wish there were more situations where it happened like this, where it's like during gameplay, it's not just in a cutscene.
Mayor Bartlett. Mayor Bartlett! Mayor Bartlett, I need to talk to you.
Mayor Bartlett.
Well, make an appointment in my office.
What the hell's happened to Shepherd's Glen? You're the mayor. These people are your responsibility.
Now you listen to me, you little asshole. I did everything I could to
You
protect
listen
those
to me,
people.
you little
But you
asshole.
can't stop. It's already been started. What the hell else do you want from me?
What about your son? Don't you want to protect him?
My boy?
My boy.
I didn't do much right with him.
My pants.
I did buy him some nice things. Remember Joey? Remember that nice present I got you?
I'm looking for my brother Joshua, and I know he used to be friends with your son. Have you seen either of them?
Joey? Joey doesn't want to play with you. Why do you want to know about him?
Because I thought he and Joshua might be together. Do you know where they are? Maybe you can take me to them.
I'm not going anywhere with you, you freak. Can't you take a hint and get the hell away from me? I just want to stay here and sleep in the garden. Oh. Joey loves his little garden.
Like how he's the mayor of a New England town with a southern accent. Hey, people are allowed to move.
What the hell is this?
Belongs to your son, doesn't it? Where is he?
Joey?
Although that wouldn't
Yes,
make any sense in this
Joey.
game.
He and my brother were friends.
His family's
I
literally,
need to find him.
he's literally one of the founding families. So they've been here for at least 4 generations or 5 generations.
Times are bad. People don't trust me anymore. I can't protect them.
But again, when you start thinking about this exactly,
what?
Rachel, thank
did
you.
you do?
Thank you. These are the conversations that Rachel and I start to have every time we talk about Homecoming.
Taking everyone away.
Like, when you start trying to think critically about all of the details and things of the story of this game, it really does just
Who's taking them?
open up
What are you
a rabbit
talking
hole
about?
where it's like, okay, his family, the Bartlett family, has been here for several generations because they had to be one of the founding families. Are you allowed to move away and then just like move back? Can you live somewhere else and then just come back when it's your turn to like sacrifice a child? Also, it doesn't have to be a child. It just needs to be a person in the family, because the 50-year thing isn't always going to line up with a child. Sometimes the youngest person in a family lineage will be an adult. And then how does it work through marriage? Like Judge Holloway, if she married someone else and took that last name, would that still be the Holloway family lineage? There's so many things that when you really start thinking about the plot of Homecoming, it's like, that's a lot of stuff that don't make much sense. Punch the thing. Punch it again. Music just broke. Homecoming is a very well-made game. Everything is perfect. Oh, there it goes. It's an artistic... Yeah, oh, of course, yeah. It was for dramatic effect. That the music just stops in the middle of a boss fight. Ow. Might not be the way to go on this. Let's do circular zone. Ow. Okay. I don't know why my dodge through that swipe attack just decided to stop working. Damn it. Do the punch. Falcon punch. Seriously, can I not dodge through when I'm holding this weapon or something? Wow. I don't think I ever realized the dodge iframes are dependent on the weapon that you're holding. Yeah. Like, my dodge. Yeah, the dodge with the circular saw is basically not a dodge. There's not actually iframes on it. I just get hit. Never realized that before. Well, it's a little bit faster for dealing with this part. Oh my god, why did that... damage. See, it's still... okay, so there is still some dodge happening. Just not in the next phase. Well, he finally did the thing where his arms get stuck and we can trigger the death QTE. I don't know why that didn't happen on the first couple of attempts. Now we get to stand around and wait for Wheeler.
Anybody here?
Locked tight. Remember Silent Hill 2 when it just traps you in a cell in the prison? Here's Homecoming's version of stand around and wait. Some squats. There he is. Here's our guy. Hey, Hirimi.
Deputy Wheeler.
Well, well. Back in the world of the living.
How did I get here?
I put you here. Haven't quite made up my mind about you yet.
Wheeler, come on, you know me. Let me out.
You won't be going anywhere till I get some answers. Start talking.
I don't know. Last thing I remember, I was in a greenhouse with Mayor Bartlett.
Sam Bartlett? That lunatic? Where is he? I got a couple of questions I'd like to ask him about what's been going on around here.
He dead.
Well, you're not going to be able to ask him anything. He's dead.
Dead? Shit. Now you better start telling me what you're up to, Alex. I want to know right now.
I'm just trying to find my brother, okay? I thought the mayor might know something. His son is missing too.
A lot of people are missing, but that doesn't give you the right to kill a man.
I didn't kill anybody.
Then what happened to Mayor Bartlett?
Monster killed him.
It was some kind of creature, but worse than the others. It came to life out of the goddamn tree. That's what killed him. And that's the truth. I swear.
So you've seen the creatures too?
We should get moving. I'm not sure it's safe here anymore. Follow me.
The only dialogue options make Alex look criminally insane here? Oh yeah, of course. And again, it doesn't matter because no matter what you say, eventually it all funnels down into Wheeler lets you go. Like, eventually you have to mention the monsters. Yeah, thankfully it is Wheeler, since he's a crazy conspiracy theorist who actually, you know, believes what's going on.
I'm going to check it out.
But that's another big part of his character that, like,
Shit, we're not going
really got cut from the final game. There were some diary entries that were like supplementary materials.
I gotta think.
That go into Wheeler being like a conspiracy theorist.
I think I know someone that can help us out. And the doctor's up in all the same shit as the mayor.
But they don't convey that information through just the game by itself.
A lot more than they're letting on.
The only time they even slightly hint at it is the UFO ending.
No time for that now.
When Wheeler comes out and says, "I knew it."
The doctor before something happens to him too.
When the UFO comes and takes Alex and Elle, and Wheeler just comes out and goes, "I knew it." That's the only time that it's even really slightly hinted at his like conspiracy theorist character aspect.
This isn't good. The gear is in the chief's office. Run that way. All right. Now.
How's that feel? I love Wheeler talking shit while he fights the schisms. Also, he instantly caught up. It's fine.
Wheeler, come in. I'm on my way to the sheriff's station. Something's after me.
Elle, head to the parking lot behind the station. We'll meet you there.
Clear a path in the lobby and break down the barricade. I'll cover you. Okay?
All right.
Ready?
Boo. Here's a shotgun. Not allowed to use.
Wheeler!
Also, Silent Hill 4 sound effect there. Whenever the Siam shows up. Shit. No. Ugh. I thought I could squeeze out. I needed to squeeze by that, get through that door. Oh, it put me here. Oh, and that was already pulled. Cool. No, no, no. We're cool, man. No need to... Okay. Okay. Just standing there. I'll take it. That combos where you don't have time to like block or dodge. Oh right, circular saw. I need to just not use circular saw because you just don't have the dodge iframes that you need to fight stuff up close. Come on, last time you were being so cool. Any other healing in here? I don't remember there being any. Just that one in the safe. Did it.
Elle, I'm right here. Come on.
Thanks. Alex, where's Wheeler?
I don't think he made it. Come on. We need to find Dr. Fitch.
We'll be safer underground. Come on.
Come on, come on!
Dream game idea is a town gets snowed in, and slowly people stranded in the town start to notice monsters. It's a slow creep, and the blizzard cutting sight lines would be a fresh take on the fog concept. So, Cold Heart. You're essentially describing Silent Hill Cold Heart, which was what eventually became Shattered Memories.
Are you okay?
It's getting worse, Alex. The whole town is falling apart. And there's nothing we can do about it. We're never gonna find it.
Today I learned Temporal Fry's dream game is Shattered Memories. I mean, not exactly. Shattered Memories does use, like, snow and ice and blizzards as a way of obscuring vision as opposed to fog. So that aspect still kind of carried through Shattered Memories. But then Cold Heart was going to be more of a survival game where you actually had to survive the town with all the monsters and stuff in it, while also trying to find shelter and clothing and stuff to stay warm.
Yeah.
But it was supposed to be a little bit of a slower, like, survival type game.
Alex, there's a valve by that gate. Maybe it opens the gate.
To make sure I grab any health, but not a lot in the sewers.
I'm gonna hold it open. Okay, let's go.
Ammo, don't need ammo. The bar isn't that high, but Shattered Memories is your favorite Western Silent Hill? Same. I mean, I guess if you count Silent Hill 2 Remake, does a Polish Silent Hill game count as a Western game? If we count, like, Origins, which was UK developed, and Downpour, which was developed in Czech Republic. You like Silent Hill 2 Remake being a Polish game? Counts as a Western game? I would put Silent Hill 2 Remake above Shattered Memories personally. But Shattered Memories would be way up there. Either first or second, depending on what we count. I really love Shattered Memories. It's one of the only times because I've bought and played practically every Silent Hill game on launch day. And Shattered Memories was the only game that I bought on launch day, stayed up and played it the entire night. And as soon as I finished it, started another playthrough. Like, immediately. It's one of the only games where I've done that. Because I was just so genuinely interested in the way the game worked that I immediately launched into a second playthrough after finishing the first. Because I wanted to see what happens when you make different choices, when you say different things to Kaufman. And the game, you know, immediately does. Like, as soon as you start playing differently, you start noticing new dialogue, you start getting different texts, you start getting different calls, you see different characters in different costumes.
Alex, there's another gate here I can open. Go back the way we came in and I'll let you through.
Good God.
There are two categories. Team Silent and before Team Silent and after Team Silent. That was kind of the way I viewed it for a long time. To be honest, now I kind of view it in three. I view, like, the Team Silent games as their own thing. I view everything from, like, after Silent Hill 4. So, like, Arcade and Origins onward, all the way up until PT, as, like, the second gen, the outsource, Konami outsourcing games, you know, era. And then the revitalization, the resurrection of the series. So all the new stuff that's come out. Don't worry, Elle's gonna take care of the monsters for us. One of those who will never forgive Konami for PT. I mean, I feel pretty strongly about the situation. But I'm more upset about how Konami treated somebody like Kojima. Like, that upsets me more than not getting Silent Hills. It wasn't just the cancellation itself, which already would have been bad enough. It was how disrespectfully Kojima and Konami separated. Like, that genuinely upsets me a lot more. Konami went out of their way to keep Kojima from getting health insurance and all the necessary insurance for opening up his new studio when he was starting Kojima Productions. Like, Konami went out of their way to make it as difficult as possible for Kojima to establish his own studio. They delayed it and cost him a lot of extra money and time by basically putting a lot of restrictions and things to keep him from getting insurance for the company and for employees and shit like that. So shitty. So shitty. That whole situation was just incredibly, like, unprofessional. Kojima definitely didn't deserve that. Like, I can understand Konami's standpoint of, we've got an overambitious developer who's costing too much money. Right? But at the same time, that overambitious developer who's costing so much money has also single-handedly made you so much money. That he deserved better treatment than that, even if, you know, a separation had to happen. It didn't need to go down the way it did. Come on. How is that hitting me? Okay, there's one down. Now that I'm actually just going to die. How's that? broke out of the QTE, and then just died anyway. This part may take a few tries. The Needlers are just so difficult to deal with. Melee only on hard. God, I can't even turn the camera fast enough. That's one of the big problems with the combat in this game. Like, for how fast everything kind of needs to be, your camera is so slow. Like, by the time I get up and start moving away, I can't even turn my camera towards the enemy to see, like, if an attack is coming and time the dodge. Okay. Just kill me. Hey, Mebin. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Thank you, thank you.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side. I'll head down the tunnel to find a way to open it.
Do I have a favorite Silent Hill to speedrun? So this game, Homecoming, is legitimately one of my favorite speedruns. We're just not doing any of the speedrun stuff during this playthrough as part of a challenge run. We're doing melee only, no knife, and no wall clips. And the no wall clips is a very important part of the challenge. Because this game, the actual like speedrun for it is really glitch heavy, very, very sequence breaking, you know. And it makes it a really satisfying speedrun. Yeah, melee only with wall clips is a complete meme. Exactly, Sasam. That's why you have to kind of add all those sort of qualifiers for what constitutes a challenge run in this game. Because if you're using wall clips, melee really doesn't matter. If you're doing melee only, if you're just using the knife, it's not that much of a challenge. because the knife itself is just such a good weapon in this game. What do you mean? My controller's connected. My wire is a little bit janked. Just getting into speedrunning these games, so I'm just curious. Well, definitely let me know if there's any that you're especially thinking about, because I speedrun basically all of the games at this point. I still need to learn PT. I still need to learn... I need to finish learning Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I need to learn Silent Hill F. But I run everything else. Oh, come on. There's one. Oh. And the ground stab before the game gives me a chance to get back up. Silent Hill 3 glitchless is one of the chillest and easiest runs to learn. I love Silent Hill 3 glitchless. I used to really love Silent Hill 3 speedruns in general. But then Monster Out of Bounds, Alt-Tab, frame rate manipulation, quick save, quick load. A lot of that stuff kind of killed the fun that I was having with Silent Hill 3. So I don't run it as much. Same deal with Silent Hill 2. I ran Silent Hill 2 as like my main Silent Hill speedrun game until RNG manipulation. Please let me kill just this one. This part's brutal. This part's brutal without guns, or even the knife. You got this, Nub. I mean, there's just... It'll eventually happen. But I kind of just need the AI to, like, cooperate.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
I need the enemies to just sort of, like... They can get stuck where they just sort of stand around and don't all attack at once. Come on. There we go. Okay, there's one. There's one. Now, if I can kill one of these while the other one gets stuck, that's the main thing, is just trying to deal with them one at a time. We can also kind of get them to hit each other. There's two. Oh, come on. Do the big swing. No, come on. Come on. Okay. We still have to fight Siam with no health. We just need a perfect Siam fight. Immediately. What game is this exactly? Silent Hill Homecoming. Don't care about the other categories, just want to run around with my beam saber and USMG. I just like running around in Silent Hill 3.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
The movement and menus and like everything in Silent Hill 3 is so like snappy and crisp. It's just, it feels good to control. Do that. Oh, it's stuck in the pillar. Cheating. Please, game. Let me dodge. Oh my god. I wish I could show my inputs on the screen for how much I was mashing dodge and not getting anything. Alex just standing there getting fucking stun-locked by this slow-ass Siam.
Alex, there's just no way to open the gate from this side.
Pushing dodge. I'm... There we go. Come on, Siam. Please. Get up. God damn it. It's so hard to tell if it's just doing its big lumbering like turnaround animation or if it's actually swinging. Didn't hate this game? I mean, that's fair. I don't really hate it, but I don't really like it.
Way to open the gate from this side.
Like, in terms of quality Silent Hill games, it definitely doesn't hold a candle to, like, 1 through 4. Is this better than F? No, I would consider F a better game. This has got a whole lot more Silent Hill in it. I think in terms of like that whole discussion of like, is Silent Hill F a real Silent Hill game? You know, it doesn't take place in Silent Hill, doesn't have anything to do with Silent Hill, really. I think in terms of that whole discussion, like, Homecoming is a perfect example that just having Silent Hill mentioned or be part of the game and setting does not necessarily make it a good Silent Hill game either. Like, you can have a bad game that still tries to focus around the town, and then you can have Silent Hill F that is essentially a Silent Hill game in name only, but is still just a good game. Like, I don't really like Silent Hill F very much as a Silent Hill game, but as a horror game, I like Silent Hill F a lot better than some of these Silent Hill games that actually do focus a lot on the town. Finally.
Wheeler, are you all right?
Hey, I've been better, but I'm okay. Did you find Elle?
Yeah, but we got separated. I'm looking for her now. Where are you?
I'm just now leaving the station.
Hated F, but recommended it to over 6 of your friends that you knew would like the combat. And never recommend this one, even though I enjoyed it enough.
I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
God,
there's definitely plenty of times, plenty of people who I've recommended Silent Hill F to. I don't think I ever suggest for anybody to be like, hey, you should play Homecoming. I tell people, like, you should check out Homecoming speedruns. No. No! The dog is sending me back to the sewers. I hate life. I want to go home. Thank fuck. I couldn't remember if it actually counted that as a checkpoint. This game is so weird with its checkpoints. Most of the time there isn't a checkpoint. It just sends you to a save, whatever your last save was. So I thought it was gonna send me right back to the sewers again. It didn't even give me a prompt. It didn't even put a button on the screen. It just showed the bar completely disappear. And I'm dead.
Alex, come in. Are you there?
Hope Townfall is good? Me too. I hope Townfall is a good horror game and a good Silent Hill game. Wish it wasn't first person. It might work. I mean, whether it works or not, first person is going to turn a lot of people away from it.
Hey, you.
Because I know a lot of people who just cannot handle looking at first person view.
What do you want?
Like, I know so many people who get motion sickness and nausea and stuff like that from first-person games.
Stay away from me.
Yeah, simulation sickness. So, whether it works or not is not necessarily the problem. It's just going to alienate a lot of the fan base who can't handle that perspective. I feel fairly confident that when Townfall does come out, third-person mods are probably going to be one of the first big things people try to do for it. I feel like people are gonna really strive to get third person for that game. The serum. And try not to accidentally use it when we don't mean to, because that tends to happen.
Creepy. Ugh.
I have a feeling Townfall's going to be like another short message. That I don't see. I mean, I guess it depends on what you mean by another short message, but it's a full game. It's not like another short, sort of lacking experience the way short message was. I am definitely looking more forward to Silent Hill 1 remake, though.
Josh, stop!
Hey, Hell's Descent. Another dead end. Actually need to examine that. That spawns enemies. Have you played the We Harvest Shadows demo? I don't even know what that is. I've not heard of that one. Please take some time for yourself and do it. I'm really bad at keeping up with new stuff. I've gotten to the point in my life where I really just don't care. Just don't care. All this new stuff comes out, and it just, so much of it feels like rehashes. Not saying We Harvest Shadows is like that, but in general, I've become very jaded towards keeping up with new releases and playing new demos and like playing new stuff because I'm just at a point where I don't want to. I don't care. If I'm gonna spend my precious little time playing something, I like devoting that time towards playing something that I actually enjoy, or at the very least playing something that my audience enjoys. Like Silent Hill Homecoming. But yeah. Understand you're playing Final Fantasy right now? Yep. I've been playing a lot of Final Fantasy lately. Not just Final Fantasy 11. I just off stream finished a replay of Final Fantasy VIII. Because I haven't been feeling well lately, and a lot of the Final Fantasy games are my comfort games. Because sometimes I need a comfort game that isn't Silent Hill horror. So Final Fantasy games are usually kind of my go-to. And since all of my health stuff last year, going from my emergency room trip last March, up to today, I've been playing my favorite Final Fantasy games, replaying them. Because I wound up finishing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which I had started playing before I got all my health shit going on, and then I wound up finishing it during my break away from streaming when I was like recovering, because I couldn't do much other than feel nauseous and lay on the couch and try not to pass out. So when I was adjusting to my new medications and everything like that, like doing anything felt really difficult, felt impossible. So I literally just kind of like stayed on the couch. And I can only stay on the couch and like watch stuff passively for so long. I like being able to play games and just kind of use my mind. So I went back to playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, wound up finishing that. After that, I did a replay of Final Fantasy IX, which is my favorite Final Fantasy game. So I did a replay of Final Fantasy IX. After I replayed 9, I replayed 10. And then, yeah, over the last few months, off stream, I was doing a replay of Final Fantasy VIII. And remembered why I don't replay that one as much. 8 is really interesting in terms of its story and its characters. But it is so fucking backwards in the way it functions mechanically. Like, it is... Final Fantasy VIII is so fucking backwards. You hated junctioning? I don't mind the junction system, but I don't like how often you have to, like, make a little bit of progress with one team of 3, and then the game will force you to use, like, your secondary team. So then you have to, like, move all of the junctioning that you just did on your like, primary characters and move it around to your other characters for a little section. And then it'll immediately, you play that for a little bit, and then it cuts back to your other characters, and you got to switch all of your junctions again. And then, like, I mean, oh man, it's so much. And it's so involved, and it takes so long to, like, draw all the magic that you need. And I didn't even spend that long drawing magic, because I just farm until I get my GFs leveled up enough so that I can do the whole turn cards into items, turn items into magic, and then junction all the magic, you know. And then leveling works against you. Everything scales up with your party level. So it's not like other Final Fantasy games where it's like, oh, just grind out your levels. You really want to not level in Final Fantasy VIII for as long as possible. But you still want to get AP to level your GFs. Yeah. Mechanically, Final Fantasy VIII is kind of dumb. Good story, though. Great characters. But holy shit, that game is a bit of a chore to play. Sleeping med is kicking in. All right, take it easy. Hopefully you can get some good rest, Oleander. Let me know if you play it, please, and we can double recommend it to Nub. So I just want to make sure people understand, because over the years of streaming, I've had a lot of people recommend a lot of things to me, and I feel bad because I don't want people to take it like personally that I don't play something that's been suggested to me. But most of the time, I don't play things that are suggested to me. It's very rare that that happens, and it's not. Again, it's purely a me thing. It is purely a me thing. I don't. It's hard for me to be convinced to sink time into something completely new anymore. And that goes doubly for being a streamer, because nothing frustrates me more than wanting to play something new for a stream and I just don't like it, or it's not a very good stream game. Like, there's a lot of games that are good games that aren't necessarily good to watch as a stream. And again, I just get so frustrated when I feel like I waste my time on something. Again, not saying that it's not worth it, but there's too many times where I've had that happen, where I felt like I wasted my time on something. And then even more so, when I'm playing something that's completely new to me, I'm very strict when it comes to like backseating and spoilers. I don't want people to tell me anything that will affect how I'm playing the game. Whether it's like a mechanic or, you know, anything. I don't want people to tell me anything if it's going to affect how I play the game. Not just story spoilers, not just like, you know, oh, there's a boss fight coming up. People even trying to just say really harmless stuff, you know, like, oh, if you use the gun, it's better against that enemy, or whatever. Like, I don't like anything like that. So it gets really frustrating for me to play something new on stream and try to let people know, like, hey.
Doctor, do you need some help? You're bleeding bad. Don't you touch me. I bleed out
That's it. I don't know. Won't say anything about any games I think you would like again. Understood. See, I'm not... You know what? Let's just leave it at that. Let's just leave it at that. I'm not trying to be a dick about it, and I'm sorry if I come off that way, but...
Fine, you crazy fool. I was only trying to help.
I'm just not... It's not something I like doing. It's not something I like doing.
You can't do anything.
I don't like taking people's suggestions and then being disappointed and letting them down if it's something that they really liked that I didn't like.
It's the only place I go where she listens to me.
Because I've had all of this. I'm just speaking from personal experience. I had a shit ton of people telling me to play Visage, and then I played Visage and I hated it.
My brother is missing. The mayor's son is
I had a shit ton of people tell me to play Undertale, and then I play Undertale and people ruin it and spoil it.
My princess is the only thing that matters now. Her little hands, pure as porcelain.
So, yeah. These days, I just play whatever I feel like playing. Not trying to be an ass about it. Have I played Chronos: The New Dawn? I did. My whole playthrough's up on YouTube. It was pretty good. I liked it up until the very end. Like, literally the last, like, maybe hour of the game. The ending is kind of a letdown. But Chronos, I thought, was really good. Gameplay, story, atmosphere. It was a lot of fun.
Dr. Fitch, what's happening? What's going on?
Take it easy, DJ. Have a good one.
God.
This has the worst mixing in the game. This whole game's got some pretty bad audio issues. Going back and forth between quiet and loud. It's definitely really noticeable in this part. Usuda-san! Hello, Usuda-san. Good to see you. One move that turned it like forced my camera away. I don't have heals. Do I not get a prompt yet? Okay, time to use that. Hi, Ziggy. I'm busy. My cat grabbing my arm, demanding attention. In the middle of a boss fight. Prompt. Why am I not getting a button prompt? There's like supposed to be a QTE there. Oh, here we go. The way the monster's flesh is peeling off is amazing. Like, this is one of the, if not the high point of Homecoming. This is like the best part of this game. This fight and this music. So good. Everything just missed. No. Yeah, Scarlet can be kind of rough melee only. If the game was more like this, we would have had a potential banger. The boss fights in general for this game are very good.
Doctor, do you need some help? You're bleeding bad.
Don't you touch me! I bleed out the sin,
Wasn't this the boss where you discovered orange mode? Yeah, Rachel was just talking about that in chat. PS3 has a bug where you can clip into this fight in a particular way that everything just turns like orange and black and runs at like 1 frame per second.
Look, Doctor, stop talking like an idiot and start giving me straight answers. My brother is missing, the mayor's son is missing, and so is Scarlet.
And it's only in the PS3 version.
Where they are.
I don't care about them or you.
That glitch doesn't happen on 360 or PC.
Is the only thing that matters now. Her little hands, pure as porcelain, her smile like sunshine.
Heard the PC port is bad? That's an understatement. PC port for Homecoming is practically unplayable. It's extremely unstable. There are tons of like game-breaking visual bugs. And there's fan mods to try to fix some of the issues.
Scarlet's doll.
But even with mods, Homecoming PC is just like notoriously unstable. Like it just crashes for no reason. And crashing for no reason in a lot of games is not, it's like a mild annoyance. In this game,
Dr. Fitch, what's happening? What's going on?
checkpoints are very scarce, save points are very scarce. There's a lot of times where the game can crash and just like set you back massively. Heard all the PC ports of classic Silent Hill games are notorious. I mean, there's not that many, and most of them are okay. Like Silent Hill 2 PC port, just without mods or anything, it's a little bit rough, but you have the enhanced edition, which greatly fixes and improves on the PC experience of Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 3 PC is actually like godlike. It's so good just right out of the box without any kind of mods or anything. Silent Hill 3 PC has very, very few issues. And then you can mod it if you want,
Forgive me.
you know, widescreen and higher frame rates and things like that. But even without mods, Silent Hill 3 PC is pretty good. Silent Hill 4 PC is pretty solid as well. And the Good Old Games version definitely took care of a lot of issues that there were with the original base, like, physical PC release. Silent Hill 4 PC is missing stuff. It's missing some hauntings. It's missing some haunting animations that have already been restored in the Good Old Games version of it. So if you buy Silent Hill 4 on GOG, there's nothing missing. The only way you're going to be missing anything from your Silent Hill 4 experience is if you play the OG physical release from back in 2004, like that PC release, or if you play like a downpatched or unpatched GOG version. So like most of the Silent Hill games, their PC ports are fine, either out of the box or with mods. Homecoming, the PC port is just fucked, even with mods. Like, it's not good. Take it easy, Black Sun. Have a good one. half the time I can't even see what's hitting me. And then how am I just not connecting? God, I love this theme, though. I just want to vibe to the music. That scream doesn't even sound like Alex. It does not sound like the same voice actor. Oh. Right through the doctor mask. Hey, what's up, Sonic? Even in its good moments, something about the animations and the way they're paced in this game drives me insane. Like, they're way too cartoony. To me, they look like very stiff animatronics. Which, like, it's not necessarily the worst thing for, like, Silent Hill creatures. But it looks weird when it's like all the characters and people as well. Can't remember if there's like health. I think there's another serum in one of these rooms. Recently went on an insane journey to find an obscure game from the PlayStation 2 that you played as a kid, just to find it got re-released and given away for free on PS5. Already have it on your account, but never noticed it because I didn't know it was the game from your childhood. What game was it? What did that wind up being? This was the room that had the serum in it. Could have sworn there was a serum. One of these rooms. It was Ark the Lad, Twilight of the Spirits. Nice. Little Ark the Lad. I saved my game, so I'm probably just going to reload. Okay, it is in here. It is in here. Just let it kill me so I can reload. Try and get in there and grab it without taking damage. Yeah, Nora. I know Ark the Lad. Come on. Just really need the serum. I wish it didn't take 8 years for the fade in and fade out while the enemies are still moving freely and blocking me in. Gotta love that. Sitting around waiting for the longest fade in, fade out for just picking up an item. Look at this. Like, I'm mashing to skip it, and you can't. It takes so long. And I mean, now I might as well just use it instantly because I'm taking so much damage just trying to get in there and take it. Did you play any of those games? I think I played a little bit of Ark the Lad. Were they all PS2 or was the first one PS1? I feel like I remember an Ark the Lad on PS1, but maybe I'm misremembering. But no, I don't remember them like particularly well. Don't worry, the nurses are just going to let me slowly pick up this knife. Upgrade our combat knife to the ceremonial knife. I love the nurses just patiently waiting. Yeah, that's true, Usada-san. This game did not get a Japanese release. It must be interesting seeing all this for the first time. It's a very different kind of Silent Hill game. And again, even though it's not one of my favorites, it's got little bits and pieces of things that I like. Monster designs and music, for sure. It's got some good stuff. But it's one of those games where the more I talk about the story, thinking about the story for this game a little bit too hard can open up some real cans of worms. Like, okay, members of the Order managed to escape Silent Hill and the powers of Silent Hill, but in order to keep Silent Hill's powers from affecting them, they need to perform a ritual. So they get the chance to, like, leave, and they only go to the other side of the lake. Like, the cultists are trying to separate themselves from the Order. And they only go to the other side of the lake. Like, okay. And then, in order to have their town on one side of the lake not be affected by all the stuff that's going on in Silent Hill on the other side of the lake, they have to perform a ritual. The founding families have to sacrifice a member of the family every 50 years. So then you start thinking about that, and it's like, okay, what if you move away? Or what if you don't have kids? What if, you know, how do you bring this up with your partner? You get married and you're like, by the way, in 15 years, we're gonna have to like sacrifice a kid. And then it's like, okay, well, you've got all this stuff that gets blamed on the shepherds, right? Because that's the whole plot. To keep the town safe, you got to sacrifice someone every 50 years. And the whole reason that the town has gone to shit is because the shepherds did not sacrifice Alex the way that they were supposed to. Instead, Josh wound up dying through an accident, and Alex got sent away to a mental hospital. So the shepherds messed up their end of the ritual, and the whole town falls apart. Well, look at the other families, the other founding families. Judge Holloway had two children, Elle and Nora, 2 daughters, but Mayor Bartlett only had Joey. What happens after that? Dr. Fitch only had Scarlett. Like, even if they went through with what they were supposed to do, what happens in the next 50 years? And not every generation is going to line up perfectly every 50 years. Depending on how old you are when you have a kid, the 50-year could roll around and, like, everyone in your family is an adult. Again, if you really, really start thinking about a lot of the plot of this game, it kind of unravels in a really dumb way. That's one of my biggest issues with it, is just the story. The story falls apart. And I mean, there's so much leeway when it comes to Silent Hill stories, because there's magical powers and things that are mystical and unexplainable, and I mean, the rituals and stuff should at least make some kind of sense. Anyway, I need to take a really quick break again, so I will be back in just a moment. Oops, there we go. Back to it. The shoddy implementation of everything is such a shame, because the idea of finding out you were conceived specifically to be sacrificed by your parents is a really crushing idea to me. Like being raised as a sort of livestock. Yes, I totally agree. I think that's a really interesting standpoint that the game doesn't even explore that well. It focuses so much on the like fake out of Alex being a soldier and then not being a soldier.
Dad, what the hell are you doing? You know this place is off limits. I don't ever want to see you in here again. Are we clear?
I'm sorry. Yes. Yes, sir.
But yeah, this idea that Alex, you know, grew up his family knowing they were going to have to sacrifice him and deliberately trying to live their lives not getting attached to their own child. Because they knew eventually, like, he's going to be the sacrifice. Putting all of their love and attention into Josh and how that made Alex come to resent him. Those are all really interesting story elements. And yeah, they just don't. They just don't flesh out those concepts very well. And the execution of it into the final game. Like, again, this game kind of went through its own little developmental hell. There was a ton of stuff that had to get cut. So they had to keep reshaping the story and reshaping the characters based on things that they originally planned for the game but didn't have time or budget or whatever to include.
I have something very important I want to show you.
Okay.
Do you know what this is? This belonged to your grandpa and his father too. And now we want you to have it. I know it doesn't look like much, but this is the most important thing I could ever give to you.
Is it worth $1 million?
Much more than that. This is a symbol of our family's past and our future.
Can I wear it?
Yes. Joshua, you are never to show anybody this ring. Not even Alex.
But I want to show Alex.
Do you remember when I told you sometimes you must do things and not ask why?
Why would you do this now?
Well, this is one of those times.
Like,
Yes, sir.
why would you start giving the ring and like, why would you do that for Josh at that point? Wouldn't you wait until like after Alex is gone and then, you know, then you tell Josh? You're like, well, here's why Alex is gone. Here's why you are the new successor of the Shepherd family. Here's what you're going to be responsible for. Although if it had gone off like it was supposed to, Josh is 12. It would he would have been 62 by the time the next sacrifice would have happened. So it's not like Josh himself, like he would have passed it down to his kid and maybe their kids, depending on, this is what I mean. You start thinking about kind of the generational leap. Oh, this is a different solution on hard. I legitimately am just going to double check my notes for the solution. Because there's no way to reset this puzzle, and going back to the save point, the last save point, requires us to watch a bunch of cutscenes and everything again. Like, the biggest issue with this puzzle is that there's no button to reset it. If you're going to, like, I already hate slider puzzles in games, but if you're going to have a slider puzzle, if you're gonna do something like this, at least put a reset button for your slider. Wait, is this the same solution on? Okay, there we go. I couldn't remember if that was different on hard. I thought it was a little bit different compared to normal. But yeah, that slider puzzle. Not a fan of slider puzzles. I just have speedrun notes for getting through it quickly whenever I run this game. Because, yeah, with no way to reset that puzzle, you can move it in such a way that you needlessly overcomplicate it. You make it much harder on yourself.
Listen to me, Mom. Start telling me everything you know about this.
I don't know what that is.
Stop lying. I'm tired of it. I know all about Silent Hill.
Best line in the game.
You don't know anything about Silent Hill.
I know Dad went there.
Best line in the whole game.
Something. Did he go to get Joshua? Is that where Josh is? God damn it, tell me!
Alex, I'm so sorry.
Stop pretending you care about me. Start telling me what's going on. Josh was the only one you ever cared about. And I can help him if you tell me the truth.
Let's move.
I like how the one guy brought a circular saw just in case. Also, movie sequence. Remember when the guys in the mining suits run away because Otherworld? They get eaten by bugs. All these little Silent Hill movie moments that they incorporated into Homecoming for some reason. will say the craziest Silent Hill take ever, Silent Hill 3 is better than 2. That is not anywhere close to the craziest Silent Hill take ever. I almost agree. Just purely from like visuals and mechanics and gameplay, I feel like 3 in general is an overall improvement over 2. The thing that I will say still makes 2 a better overall game in my mind, like why I still consider 2 better than 3, because 2 is my absolute favorite. 3 is like 0.001 points behind Silent Hill 2 in my mind, or like second place. And the big thing with Silent Hill 3, the big difference between 2 and 3 for me, for Silent Hill 2's story, everything that you need to really understand and appreciate the story is all in Silent Hill 2. You don't have to know anything else. You don't have to play anything else. You can just experience Silent Hill 2, and it encompasses all of it. Silent Hill 3 is a companion piece to Silent Hill 1. I don't think, in terms of story, that it stands up very well by itself. I think it is a requirement to play and experience and understand Silent Hill 1 to really appreciate Silent Hill 3. That's the only thing that makes it a little bit less of an experience than Silent Hill 2. Having all of Silent Hill 2's story be nice and self-contained within just that game makes it a little bit more enjoyable in terms of a playthrough. But yeah, Silent Hill 3, visually it looks better, mechanically it plays better. Soundtrack is really, really incredible. Although it's a real toss-up there with Silent Hill 2. All of Yamaoka's soundtracks are just incredible. So yeah, I love and appreciate Silent Hill 2 and 3. They are 2 of my favorite games of all time. But Silent Hill 2 wins out for me. Just mainly for the fact that the story of 2, I think, is better told because it is self-contained. It's a lot harder for Silent Hill 3 to get the full experience of Silent Hill 3's story, because you do need to really put some effort into playing and knowing Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill F, which I loved, kind of proved my theory modern gamers wouldn't be able to handle 3. Yeah, it's definitely a big giveaway of a lot of the fake fans who had all of their Silent Hill's gone woke type opinions when it came to Silent Hill F. It's like, did you play literally any of the other games? Silent Hill 3 is like radically woke. It's fucking Silent Hill 1. Silent Hill 1 is all about a it's all about a 7-year-old girl being abused and impregnated against her will. Like, Silent Hill has been very much women's horror since the beginning. Like, it is horror that explicitly draws from femininity. So if you're the type of person who sees something like Silent Hill F and complains about it being woke or feminist propaganda or any of those sort of shitlord takes, you're 100% just telling on yourself that you don't know shit about these games. You don't know anything about this series. You don't know anything about Silent Hill, as Alex's mom just told us. Remember a lot of people calling Silent Hill F woke on Twitter? Yeah. It's just people's thinly veiled misogynistic and racist takes. Like, that's all it is. That's literally all it is now. They can't have genuine criticism on the game, which there's a lot of stuff in Silent Hill F to genuinely be critical about. But the people who just, I don't know. As I said, it's dumb. It's just hateful people. Hateful people who just who feel the need to share their unwanted opinions. Like, if you're gonna complain about the game, actually have some thought, actually have some consideration for it. Because I've got issues with Silent Hill F. I have problems with the story, with how loosely it ties in to the rest of the franchise, with the tone of the game going drastically between, you know, regular wandering through the fog, solving puzzles, traditional Silent Hill gameplay, and then Devil May Cry, Fox Arm, crazy batshit stuff. The game's got things about it that are, you know, not great. At least to me, in my opinion. There's things I didn't like about F that could have been presented better. But the people who hate it just because... There's so many people who were hating on it just because it's like... Yeah, whatever their opinion of it was. People hating it because they're racist against Japanese. People hating it because they just hate women. And it's a, you know, female protagonist. People who hate it because it focuses very strongly on a woman's perspective of misogynistic issues in society, especially in Japan in the 60s. It's just so stupid. As said, it's just people who want to be hateful. There's no convincing them of anything different. There's no reasoning with people like that. They're just blinded by hatred. Buddy. Night. I just want to walk past and you're blocking the way.
Come on, this has to be right.
Who would even think of doing something so disgusting?
Diablo Lord, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, welcome. We're doing a melee-only hard mode playthrough of Homecoming. Welcome, welcome.
Elle, I thought you were...
She's gone.
Who?
My mom. I can't find her anywhere. The entire town's gone.
I think I know where they are. I found this. I'm not sure what it all means, but we need to get to Silent Hill.
Are you serious?
Cypher, thank you so much for the 3 months.
To risk his life going there.
Thank you, thank you.
That's where Josh is. I'm sure of it.
And everyone else?
Alex, you there?
Wheeler, I thought we lost you.
You're not getting rid of me that easy.
Glad to hear it. We have a lot to fill you in on. In the meantime, can you get us a boat? We're going to Silent Hill.
Sounds pretty hardcore. I mean, there's been some sections that have definitely got me hung up. Knife is actually good in this game, so we're not using the knife. The knife is off limits for melee only, because the knife in this game is literally too good. So it's melee only, no knife, hard mode. Also no skips or wall clips or anything like that, no glitches.
This isn't your fault.
No. About earlier today. The flyers.
Forget it. I should apologize. It's just... this place brings back bad memories for me.
You know, I never understood why you left. And one day you were just... gone. Look, I didn't say it before, but... I'm glad you're back. I feel safer with you here. Everything's just been falling apart around us, you know, but you just keep moving forward.
I don't have a choice.
Yes, you do. You could just leave again.
Is it just me, or is the audio on Elle's dialogue?
Silent Hill.
I know Josh,
Like, it sounds like they recorded her separately in a completely different environment, different studio or something. Compared to like how Alex and Wheeler sound here, her dialogue sounds very strange.
We've seen in Shepherd's Glen, the nightmares.
What do you mean?
Silent Hill is what I mean. The place has bad history. Always has.
You been there?
Didn't need to. I heard enough. When I decided to move east, I was looking at a job in Bronx.
Hey, here's the scene that I used in my Silent Hill 1 iceberg,
At the time, they had this cop. I can't remember her name.
where they mentioned Sybil.
She'd gone to Silent Hill.
Well, what happened to her?
No one knows. They found her bike outside of town. But I'd heard rumors about the people who lived there. Let's just say they're not too friendly to people who don't share their beliefs.
The Order.
This is one of the only games that, like,
And when I met with your father about working in
somewhat
Shepherd's Glen,
acknowledges
he told me
what
I
happened to
would
Sybil
never have
after
to go to
Silent Hill 1.
Hill. I guess there's some sort of irony here.
Do you really think we're gonna find anyone there? Took it from my mother's room the morning Nora disappeared. I haven't taken it off since.
Yeah, her dialogue sounds kind of muffled. It sounds like they recorded her in a room that had a little bit more reverb or something in it.
Sure.
And then when they tried to remove some of that reverb,
I'm just happy to see that something's gotten better since I left.
it muddied a little bit of her dialogue audio, her actual voice audio.
Alex.
It doesn't sound as clean, as clear as like Alex and Wheeler's dialogue here.
What should we do?
Turn off our light. I don't want anybody to know we're coming.
Elle! Wheeler! Let go of her!
What was the canon ending for Sybil? Killed with the parasite? Yeah. Good ending. Good ending. Silent Hill 1 is the canon ending. So Kaufman survives, but Sybil dies.
Smoke. Fog.
Is it smoke or fog? They couldn't decide because they were ripping things off from the movie.
My mother's room the morning Nora disappeared.
This is also where they mention the ash. I'll go examine the thing. Here they borrow the "it's not snow, it's ash" from the movie bullshit.
Elle.
Again, this game just takes a lot of stuff from the first Silent Hill movie. To the point where they probably, I feel like at some point in development, they were considering making just Silent Hill movie the game, and it kind of evolved into this. Even the studio that they got to make this game, the developers for Homecoming, Double Helix. Double Helix was previously two other studios that predominantly made licensed tie-in games. Like anytime there was a movie or a cartoon or a TV show and it got like a shovelware game, that was a lot of times the developers who made Homecoming, who made those games. So it seems like they hired the Adapt Media into Games studio to make Homecoming, which is probably why it feels so much like Silent Hill, the movie, the game. Yeah, exactly. Centralia had nothing to do with the games. The movies just poisoned the well of information for such a long time. But you can see, even Homecoming, the bait boxes are all filled with ash now. Like, the implication that it's not fog, it's smoke, it's not snow, it's ash. They're carrying that into Homecoming, even though that was not an element of the games. Like a DJ making a set list, if you could make a mashup of Silent Hill games to make your ideal Silent Hill game, what titles would you choose? What mechanics and story elements would you include? Oh man, that's a tough one. There's a lot. I like the psychological plot elements of Silent Hill 2. I like the cult plot elements from 1 and 3.
Wheeler,
I really
come in,
like
Wheeler.
the
What did they do?
Shattered
Wheeler.
Memories gameplay of having the game alter and change itself in drastic ways based on how you're playing it. Like, just looking, you know, around at things in the environment will shape the way the game looks and plays, based on how you play it. I love that aspect of Shattered Memories. I'd love to see more of that in other games. In terms of like combat, I'm also really, really fond of Silent Hill 3. I feel like 3 had a really nice amount of weapon variety and giving all of the weapons like specific use cases. Certain enemies that certain weapons are better against. The light, heavy combat system with the ability to block.
Wheeler, are you there? Wheeler, come in.
Alex, thank God. Where are you?
I'm at the prison, but I can't get in. Is there another way?
There's an entrance on the other side of the prison. That's your best chance. Be careful.
Rag on this game a lot, but like Origins, it's kind of amazing it's as good as it is, and not an unreleasable train wreck. Origins definitely had the harder time in terms of development, but Homecoming, yeah, it's in that same kind of boat, where when you kind of understand everything that went into it and all the problems there were during development, like it's impressive that they released anything and that it was at least, you know, even somewhat able to resemble a Silent Hill game.
Wheeler, I'm at the rear entrance. The gate is electrified.
Damn it.
But it looks like they're running power from across the street. I'm gonna find a way to shut it off. Wheeler, what about Elle? Is she okay?
I haven't heard anything, but who knows what those monsters are doing to her. You need to hurry.
Love the inventory of 3, but like the charge mechanic of 4. See, I wasn't as big on the combat in 4. Although the iframes on charged attacks and stuff like that felt nice. Just electrify ourselves, it's fine. I feel like Silent Hill 2 Remake kind of nailed combat. There was just too much of it. Maybe just a little more variety and a little less tedium. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake was definitely pretty close. The iframes on the dodge are way too forgiving. to the point where the dodge kind of trivializes things, and there's not enough weapon variety. Those are the biggest issues I've got with the Silent Hill 2 Remake combat. Otherwise, it is pretty solid. But I agree, there was too much of it. A little bit too much of it. Look, it's Alchemilla Hospital. Look, look, it's the place. Remember that place? Even though you can't really do much or go in. Also, it's just weird to me seeing like familiar streets, but then all this is like totally changed up. Like why are we going to recreate this little section of Silent Hill 1 just to completely change it and add all this new stuff over here? Grab whatever healing items I can get here and hopefully not get murdered. I don't think there's anything in there. Ammo, don't need that. Yeah, the dodge mechanic in Silent Hill 2 Remake is extremely forgiving. You have so much invulnerability. Even on hard mode, it really trivializes things. But maybe that's also just sort of, I hate to say skill issue, but I've seen a lot of people talk about how difficult Eddie is in the Silent Hill 2 Remake, and I'm like, did we play the same game? Because Eddie telegraphs his attacks, even on hard mode, so obviously. And the dodge, it's not like you need to perfectly time your dodge. There's so much invulnerability on it. There's so many iframes. But I'm just like, How? Like, how would you struggle with that Eddie fight? Literally, there's sound cues and visual cues. As soon as you see him doing anything, you start dodging towards him and just shoot him or smack him or whatever. Just dodge into him while he shoots at you or swings at you, and then just smack him around. Yeah, exactly. Mannequins in Silent Hill 2 Remake are a much bigger pain in the ass than Eddie ever was. But whenever I see people talking about Silent Hill 2 Remake, like what are the most difficult parts, people kind of discussing it online and things like that, people bring up the Eddie fight, and I'm just like, Eddie was not that big of a problem. I don't understand. Oh yeah, Eddie's definitely much more of a problem in OG Silent Hill 2. And you just have less options for how to deal with him. If you know what you're doing, obviously, like, there's speedrun strats. You can just get him stuck on, get him stuck and then beat the shit out of him. Hold on. I gotta turn the game audio down here, because, loud machinery. Whoa, buddy, you're cheating. I wasn't ready. Besides Silent Hill 4, which other ones had the Swords of Obedience? Book of Memories. Book of Memories is the one that had them as weapons, even though Silent Hill 4 specifically says they can't be used as weapons. They are not swords in a traditional sense. Never played Book of Memories? Looked at it and said blasphemy? That's probably the appropriate response. Being the obsessive completionist Silent Hill fan that I am, though, I did not look at it and say blasphemy. I looked at it and I was like, this is terrible, but there's almost no information about it online because it's so terrible. So few people have played it and even captured footage of it. So I was like, more of this game needs to be documented. So I played all of it. The story for Book of Memories ends after 21 zones. But you can keep playing the game all the way up to 500 zones. And at the time, online, I was only able to find 2 screenshots. 2 screenshots of what the 500th zone looks like. And I couldn't even find gameplay of the zone itself. Just people who had unlocked it. And I'm willing to bet those 2 screenshots were not people who played it all the way. I'm almost positive both of those were modified save files. So I was like, I don't think anybody's legitimately played all of Book of Memories and showed it off. So I did it. I played all of it. All 500 zones of it. And I hated it so much by the time I was done, I literally set my copy on fire. Brother. Oh my God. Get me out of here. This guy's cheating. Was setting it on fire included in a video? Yes. The entire 500 zones are all archived on my YouTube channel, including getting to the final zone, finishing Zone 500, and setting it on fire. All of that was live streamed. All of that is archived for the world to experience. Because there's a lot of people who don't know Book of Memories, have no experience with it, and they're probably, some of you right now are probably listening to me talk about this and be like, there's no way it was that bad. Go watch. Literally go watch. 500 zones. Let me know how long you watch the gameplay of Book of Memories before you finally go, okay, this is shit. And then realize that I kept playing it for hundreds of hours beyond that to experience all of the zones. It's not worth it. Wouldn't recommend it. Ammo. I don't need ammo. Need heals. No. Dude, why does that not even give me a QTE? It didn't do that last time either. It brings up the QTE like health bar and then just drains it without ever putting a button on the screen. Wait. Can I get out of here without... Nope. I still gotta deal with these guys. Oh. Oh yeah, I can turn the game audio back up. The loud machinery is off now. Didn't they mention reviewers in-game or manuals calling them evil or something? In notes, there's notes in Book of Memories that refer to Twin Perfect. The YouTube channel Twin Perfect. Mainly run by Rossiter and Fungo. They were some of the biggest, like, Silent Hill focused channels. It was one of the biggest Silent Hill focused channels back in the day. Still is. Like, their review videos are, like, say what you want about Rossiter and Fungo, like, there's definitely issues with the real Silent Hill experience, but it is still one of the biggest info dumps for the series that is out there. You might not like the way that it's presented, you might not like some of their interpretations, which I totally understand. But you'd also be hard-pressed to find another channel that covers the series as thoroughly as Twin Perfect did. But they got into a big personal beef with Tom Hewlett, where they heaped a lot of blame and directed a lot of fan outrage towards Tom Hewlett that was not deserved. Like, Tom Hewlett has definitely done and said some really stupid things publicly, but not to the degree to warrant the amount of hate and death threats and shit like that against him and his family that he was getting from the more psychotic members of the Silent Hill community. So there was this big grudge going on between Twin Perfect and Tom Hewlett. And because Tom Hewlett was, you know, producer, director, writer, and everything for Book of Memories, he included a little jab.
I'm inside the prison.
In one of the notes in Book of Memories, where he references Twin Perfect. Consider myself a big fan of Silent Hill and very knowledgeable, but the fact you have, first of all, played Book of Memories, but also 100% takes the cake and the fucking oven. I tip my hat to you, Nub. Thank you, Digits. I do what I can. I'm just a long-time obsessive Silent Hill fan, and I, more so than anything, just like having as much information about this series. I like learning about the series and sharing what I learn with other people, and that's basically the entirety of what I do, what I started focusing on with Twitch and YouTube, and everything else is just like, hey, I love this series. There's a lot of misinformation out there about it. There's a lot of misunderstandings and stuff out there about it. So I just play them a lot and share everything I know, share all the stuff I learn. And even if it comes to a game that I don't necessarily enjoy, I still try to cover it as thoroughly as possible. Because even if it's something that I don't enjoy, other fans might. Or even if they don't enjoy it, other fans might have a morbid curiosity to check something out, you know, like Book of Memories. Shepard. Ow. Ow, I'm rolling away. You're not allowed to hit me if I'm rolling away. Oh my god, just interrupt every single attack, every input. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, this is Silent Hill Homecoming. Kind of looks like Manhunt. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely closer in tone to something like Manhunt than Silent Hill. But it is indeed Silent Hill. Exactly how I felt at the time. Dude, it's kind of how I still feel about a lot of things. That initial gut reaction of like, what is this? This is not Silent Hill. This couldn't possibly be. Look at it. I've been considering making a YouTube video kind of going over that. Like, what is Silent Hill to you? Like, what Silent Hill is to me, and posing the question to the viewer, what is Silent Hill to you? Because there's definitely a lot of games in this series that really don't feel like Silent Hill. They've gotten so separated from sort of what made the original Silent Hill games unique. And it gets a little frustrating, you know? Like Silent Hill F. I enjoyed Silent Hill F for what it was, but there's only a few moments where you really feel like you're playing a Silent Hill game. And now we've got Silent Hill Townfall coming up. Yet another game not set in the town. And it's like, I want to give it the benefit of the doubt, and I want to try and go into them rather than judging them initially harshly as Silent Hill games. Like, I try to at least play them in and try to enjoy them first and foremost as horror. And then nitpick about all the Silent Hill stuff afterwards. But man, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of these games just not having anything to do with the town that the series is named after. But again, I was talking about it earlier. This game is a perfect example that even if you have a game that is based around the cult and the town and all the stuff that I like, it's not a guarantee that it'll be any good.
Good job. Now get me out of here. There's a switch over there.
Hey, nice work back there. When this is over, I'm buying the first round and then the second.
Silent Hill F felt closer tonally.
Walk, run.
Silent Hill F felt closer tonally for the first, like, 4 hours.
Where's Elle?
For the first parts where you're just walking around Ebisugaoka, everything up until, like, the school, and up to and including the school, fit very well tonally with Silent Hill. Even if the story is not based in Silent Hill, even if the connection to established Silent Hill stuff is, like, very, very loose, Silent Hill F started off feeling tonally pretty close. And then you get a giant Devil May Cry transform fox arm.
Got it.
And all of that tone, all of that atmosphere, all of that vibe that got built up and actually somewhat resembled Silent Hill goes right out the fucking window. As soon as it goes into crazy Devil May Cry fox arm bullshit, like, I'm sorry, that takes me so out of the rest of the tone of the game up to that point. Like, I understand what they're going for. I get it from a symbolic, metaphorical story standpoint. But just strictly from a gameplay standpoint, the tonal shift after that point in the game was just...
Oh, now that's gross.
It's too different. It's
Alex, hit that switch.
stopped feeling like the same game. Not even not feeling like a Silent Hill game, just not even feeling like the game that it was for the first few hours. It goes in such a different direction after that point.
Let's try to find a way out of here.
So it's like, yeah, I don't know. And then there's the whole idea of, like, how the series should evolve. Because as soon as I start complaining about things in Silent Hill F not feeling like Silent Hill, I always get the people who are like, well, Silent Hill can't be the same thing over and over. They want to change and they want to evolve. They want the series to be more than just, you know, set in the town. And I get that. The series has been around for 27 years. It does need to change. It does need to evolve. I totally agree. But they evolved, like, the wrong parts of it. For everybody who talks about, oh, the series need to change, we can't just have it in the town because it needs to evolve. Why have we not evolved beyond traumatic protagonist? Can we evolve past that, please? Can we evolve past every game trying to be Silent Hill 2? If we're going to evolve and change things about the series, like, let's be real. The absolute most tired aspect of the entire fucking franchise is protagonist with some sort of problem. Mental issue, trauma, you know, whatever, that has to be explored. Like, Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 4 are perfect examples of, like, you don't need that. You can have all of the symbolism and metaphor and cult plotline and everything else going on, and not have it directly tied to the trauma or mental state of your protagonist. So that everything is a mystery to you as well as the protagonist. This main character gets thrown into a situation that is mysterious and unknown to them as well as to you. Like, you're discovering the cult and Alessa and everything going on along with Harry. You're not playing the Silent Hill 2 metagame of what is everything metaphor, what is the symbolism of everything and how does it tie in to our protagonist's trauma. You don't do that, You're just as clueless as your main character. I love that aspect of Silent Hill 1 and Silent Hill 4. That Henry is just learning about rituals and cult and Walter the same time as you. It's not about him. It's not about Henry. The same way Silent Hill 1 is not about Harry. They're little pieces of what's going on. But all of the symbolism, all of the metaphor, it doesn't directly tie into your main characters. But fucking every other game has just been that over and over. And it's so frustrating to hear, the producers, like Motoi Okamoto, talk about, well, we want to change and evolve the series. It needs to grow. It needs to be different. So we do the same trauma protagonist over and over. The only thing we change is the location. Fuck that. That's not evolution. That's not really changing and evolving the series in a meaningful way. It is just a change of scenery for the sake of a change of scenery. So it's frustrating, Even for a game like Silent Hill F. I enjoyed Silent Hill F. I think it's a really great horror game. Really good horror action game. But I would have probably appreciated it a lot more if it was just called Ebisugaoka. If it was just Hinako's Adventure. If it wasn't Silent Hill. Take out the one note that somewhat halfway mentions. You don't even have to take the notes out because it doesn't even mention White Claudia or Aglaophatus by name. They're similar in description to the point where if you're a fan, you kind of know what it's talking about. But it doesn't even name any of that stuff, directly. Dude, please, die. How much fucking health do you have? Die. What the fuck? Thank you. Why are you fucking immortal?
Wheeler, you there?
The damn radio
Listen, this door is jammed. I need your help.
Okay, I can see you. That's the entrance to the A block. Okay, go back.
What if you actually killed your family and have amnesia is the kind of hack shit they kept going for? I appreciated Silent Hill F going for a much more mundane trauma. Of experiencing the extreme misogyny of 1960s Japan. I mean, again, I'm not trying to say that trauma, a main character with some sort of trauma and stuff like can't work, but the formula and the way that it's been used in Silent Hill has just gotten very stale. It's been too similar for too long. And for all of the talks of like evolving the franchise, that's like one of the main things I think that needs to evolve. And instead it's become like the face of the series, you know. Silent Hill 2
I'll let you know.
and everything that made Silent Hill 2 popular is like the only stuff they care about anymore. Main character with hidden trauma that gets revealed through metaphor and symbolism. Something they forgot or purposefully blocked out or refused to acknowledge. I said, it worked for Silent Hill 2. And it's definitely worked in some of the other games, but it's a very tired formula at this point, 27 years down the line.
Okay, Wheeler, I found a keypad, but it looks broken. I'm gonna search for a way to fix it.
And I need wires. No, I didn't mean to drop. Radio, but it's malfunctioning. What's going on with that radio? Do you mean it can't be used here? Oh, whoops. That blue and red. That's why. Been a while since the brain had to remember this. Yeah. I was like remembering part of it. And I was like, fuck it. I'm just going to look up my notes. Okay. Do the keypad. Grab that. N391. Find it on a note in one of the prison cells. You restore the power, you can unlock it.
I'm gonna look around.
Okay. First choice that actually affects the ending.
Mom. Jesus, what did they do?
Alex. Is that you?
Mom, I'm gonna get you down.
There you go. I made a poll.
I'm sorry, Alex.
There's a poll. You've got 1 minute. You can use scam points for additional votes as well.
We loved you.
Are we killing Mom? Or are we not killing Mom?
But they said we could only choose one.
Mom, please. Stop. Save your breath.
Let me go, Alex.
I can't.
Dude, everybody's in lurk mode. Got 5 votes.
Make it stop.
Mom, I can't.
Looks like we're killing Mom.
Please,
4 votes to 2.
please.
Okay, I'll do it. Sorry, Philip.
Okay, Alex. I love you.
The saw machine. It really is. They commissioned Jigsaw to set this one up. I mean, it really does look like a combination of God, I'm trying to remember which Saw movie is which. The one with the guy who killed the other guy's kid, like hit him with the car. And they had him on the rack machine that like twisted his limbs all the way around. It's like a combination of that one and a combination of the one that had the big reverse bear trap that's attached to your ribs. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's 3 with the dude in the rack. I know the one with the ribs was revealed to be an Amanda trap, but I can't remember which movie. Is that also 3? Is that also at the start of 3? Yeah, I remember it was like the first one in whichever movie that was. It's funny because me and Rachel have watched all of the Saw movies multiple times, and no matter how many times I watch that series, they all just run together in my brain. I have such a hard time remembering like what happens in each one. Like the first one is very distinct. Saw 1 I remember very well, but 2 and onward, all of it starts running together. Was that 4? Yeah, because I mean, you've got Hoffman beginning to perform Kramer's traps. You had Amanda doing her version of Kramer's traps where they weren't escapable. But like, they set the seeds up for that story in the earlier movies and then don't fully reveal it until later movies. So I tend to forget like some of the later movies that flash back to the earlier movies and then show like, oh, when this happened, Amanda was here the whole time. Hoffman was standing right there watching, like that kind of stuff. So I just tend to mix them up. Liked this puzzle? The concept for the puzzle was good, yeah, but the riddles are a little too easy.
Thank God you're alive. I was about to go Looney Tunes in this Roach Motel. What is it?
I'm going Looney Tunes mode.
I found my mother. I couldn't save her.
Sorry, Alex. But I'm afraid I got more bad news.
God, I hate the audio mixing in this game.
L's name's on it.
Then we gotta get out of here.
So distractingly bad.
Where the hell are we? I don't know, Wheeler, but we have to keep moving.
I don't know, Wheeler. I don't know nothing about computers other than the one I got at home. My mom put a couple of games on it. Help, computer. We don't need to fight these guys at all. We can just let Wheeler do it. Good job, Wheeler. Okay, melee only asphyxia.
Judge Holloway.
Alex!
Quick, you get her loose before they start pumping the gas. I'll shut off the valves.
Yeah.
Alex, thank God. How did you find me?
Just got to do a lot of dodging and smacking the booty. Those are the pro tips for this fight.
What is that?
Dodge, smack booty.
It's Els.
Elle, where is she? Is she okay?
I don't know. I'll find her, though. I promise. She said she took this from you. So I guess you should have it back.
This isn't mine. It belonged to Nora.
Nora?
They turned on the gas!
Human Centipede. Although Homecoming predates Human Centipede. Worth pointing that out. A lot of people are like, oh, this ripped off Human Centipede. This came out first.
What are you doing? Get off me! Stop it! What is Wheeler! Wheeler, where are you? Get out of here! Jesus Christ! Look at it! Holy fuck!
Holy fuck. This is the craziest shit I've ever seen. Oh my god, the range. You can just hit from so far away. Flops. No? You floppies. There's our floppies. It was just a little bit too slow. Come on. Floppy attack. Thank you. Smack the booty. Repeatedly smack booties. Spinneroony. Do another flop. Big flops. Thank you. Booty smacks. Run up for the QTE. No QTE yet. Come on. Big floppy. Big floppy. Smack booty. Get out. If each boss represents a way the children died, then Nora had an awful death. Oh, absolutely. She just got strangled. Choked out.
Josh!
Her own mother. And the fact that you defeat Asphyxia by pulling her hands away from her mouth, like, by exposing Asphyxia to oxygen, you kill her. I mean, yeah, all the kids died horrifically. The Shepherd family, they all drowned their sacrifices. The Holloway family is all strangulation or suffocation. The Bartlett families are all buried alive. The Fitch family is dismemberment. It's all pretty awful and brutal.
Josh, wait.
Especially when it's how they're sacrificing children. Eat the ammo. Speedrunning has made me absolutely despise this wall. This is one of the hardest spots in the game to, like, quickly clip through when you're doing speedruns. I've probably spent more hours trying to clip through that wall than just playing this game normally. Carry anymore. Time to remember puzzles again? Yeah, that's the hardest part. Making my brain work. Remembering the order to do things normally when I'm not just going to clip through a wall. First, I need to do this, and I think this is also where we fight... Do we fight the Siams right away, or is... No, that's after. It's after we solve. Don't we get an enemy here, though? Some schisms? There's something we have to fight after I unlock this. Yeah, there it is. There's a cool animation if you fail that QTE, where the schism just slices Alex in half. It's a big old blade head.
Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. It has been 4 years since my last confession. I don't blame you for ignoring me, Father. I'm not even sure you can help me. I'm lost. I'm so deep beyond the reach of my faith, and I'm sinking further away.
This is another ending determiner. I think. Or is it later? Is it during the dad death scene, or is it this one? Oh, I don't remember. This? Is it this choice, or is it another one after that? Like in the same sequence of dialogue here. Trying to remember exactly what dialogue choice it is. Same sequence, but you choose to forgive or not.
Why do you think God cares about your problems?
Doesn't God give us a chance to repent? Won't He listen to me just this time?
He will or he won't. I think this is the choice. Make a poll for this anyway. I think this is it. I'm remembering. Here we go. 1 minute to vote. He will or he won't. Will God allow Adam Shepard to repent? He will or he won't. Lots of votes for he won't. 12-3. He won't.
There are some people God doesn't bother with.
What are you telling me? Are you saying my prayers fall on deaf ears?
The only prayer I will say for you is this. Whatever hell awaits you, it won't be long before you see it.
Well, if that is His will, I accept it. And now I have something for you, Father.
I don't need anything from you. What?
That last little what always feels like weirdly out of place. How did Adam not know Alex's voice? How did Alex not know Adam's voice? How do they not immediately recognize each other? I mean, the way Alex talks, yeah, I guess maybe he did. Just doesn't come across very well in the performance, does it? Ah, well, none of that matters. You're just supposed to say, hey, remember Silent Hill 3? Remember the Silent Hill 3 confessional thing? Remember?
Elle?
The Order soldiers never took a radio? Is she getting spanked? Freaky ass cultists. Who knows what's going on? Gotta heal. It's meals. Was that a knife use? I mean, I wasn't trying to. I was just trying to stomp them. Did I actually knife any of them? I think I just stomped and then threw them off with the QTE. Last one? Did I knife the last one? I thought I grabbed it and threw it off me. Oh well. I guess we're restarting the entire run. I'm not actually doing that. Hey look, Halo of the Sun. Remember? Remember Silent Hill 3? Boy, that game was good. I really wish I could, like, actually dodge when I'm pushing the button. There's such a weird delay. You see, like, where I'll be mid-swing, and then sometimes the game lets me cancel into a block or a roll. There's other times where it'll just randomly be like, nah, you're just gonna get locked in this animation of standing here. Ooh. What up to? My notes. Candle was that, tree was that, I had those. Sword was vengeance, I had that. Kneeling man was penitence. Chalice was sacrifice, I was mixing those.
Alex? What are you doing here?
I'm here to save Joshua.
Joshua? You can't save him. You need to get out of here.
Did I like the last Silent Hill movie?
You have no idea what I'm capable of.
My wife and I had a lot of fun watching it.
You hate me.
But not because it was a good movie.
It's okay. I don't blame
We
you.
laughed a lot.
I don't hate you.
But, like, we watch bad movies for
A
fun.
long time ago.
I never meant to hurt you, son.
Return to Silent Hill was like a fun bad movie.
I had to make a choice. And now I'm paying for it. We all are. After all I've done, you still wear my old dog tags. That must mean something.
What are you talking about? These are mine. I'm a soldier. Just like you wanted.
Why I'm dressed like a doctor.
Alex, you've been in the hospital.
I know.
wounded in battle.
I think the annoying thing about Return to Silent Hill was the first 20 minutes were fine, and then it dropped off a cliff. The first 20 minutes of Jimmy Sons
That's not true.
speeding around in his Ford Mustang,
I'm a soldier.
smoking a blunt. Those were the first 20 minutes where it was fine.
We had to take you there after that night.
It was like laughably, absurdly bad right off the get-go for me.
What is this thing? What did you do? Where's Joshua?
Alex, forgive me.
Pyramid Head is back.
No!
He's back for his contractual obligation. Remember this good scene from Silent Hill 2? Remember when this happened to Maria? And we actually kind of gave a shit? Dad's remains. This got censored for the European release and Australian release. They censor all of the dad gore. There's something really funny about him standing there as Pyramid Head walks away. Oh, for sure. Pyramid Head in general, in Homecoming, feels really weird and
Going down?
just kind of comical. His first appearance, he just shows up, looks at the camera, and then walks away.
You like your job, soldier? I love what I do. Fixing things. It's my gift. But now, I have direction. Clarity.
Remember, everything that Curtis knows about Alex right now, he also knew at the beginning of the game when he gave Alex a gun.
Don't you agree, soldier?
Where am I, man?
Judge Holloway.
You should probably call me Margaret. You're so grown up now.
Gross.
I found Elle, but I don't know what happened. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry too.
She a cougar? I'm glad I'm not the only one who reads that that line delivery that way. You should call me Margaret. You're so grown up now. Ugh.
Family.
What's going on?
Family is the most important thing.
I love the alternate costumes where the restraints around Alex's wrists like aren't even touching his arms.
What?
He could literally just pull his hands out. Because they modeled the restraints to go around his big dumb coat. Which also doesn't make sense. Like,
they left the order to start
why would you put them around his coat sleeves?
where they feared the wrath of our God.
Why would you model it that way?
To keep us safe. All that was required was a small sacrifice. Our children.
Our children, except sometimes they wouldn't be children.
Must make an offering.
Every 50 years, founding families must make an offering.
One of our children, our own flesh and blood, struck down by our own hands. I did what was required. I watched the light fade from Nora's eyes as I took her life, knowing her death would protect our family, protect Shepherd's
Josh.
Glen. No, Alex. One of us failed. Lacked the strength to fulfill his duty. Your father.
Where's Joshua?
Don't you see? Because of him, our sacrifices were in vain.
Also, if the child died by drowning, how was that not an offering? Yeah, apparently Josh wasn't the kid they picked. And it's not just like the youngest or the firstborn or anything like that, because that's not consistent throughout all the other sacrifices either.
Order, which our founders abandoned.
What if your generation, when you hit the 50-year mark, what if you don't have a child?
Kidnapping?
What if you have a child, but they're not a child anymore? What if they're fucking 30 years old?
I've given them life through rebirth.
And
What if they die in an accident?
You gonna kill her too?
There's so many plot holes in this ritual. It's amazing that they even made it like 5 generations in.
But she's like you, Alex. She still thinks there are such things as good and evil. But there aren't. There is only chaos and order. Show my daughter the price of her disobedience.
Child doesn't always denote age. Yeah, it's just the way that that's presented. Silent Hill 3 game over sound effect.
Don't! Look! I can help you with all this. There must be another way.
Yeah, the parents have to kill them. What happens if the parents die before the ritual can be done?
It's time I finished what your father could.
There's just too many factors in the ritual. There's so many things that don't make sense. Like, legitimately, how did this branch of the cult continue to exist if these are the rules they had to abide by? It feels like that would get fucked up after, like, 2 generations. Plop. Yeah, no matter what, that QTE always drains half your health before you even get a button prompt to start mashing.
It's finished.
And if you modify this game, if you're running it on emulators, or if you mod the PC port, and you run the game at 60 FPS, that QTE right there is impossible. Because the amount of damage you take during those QTE segments, where you see the health bar start going down, that depends on the frame rate. So if you double the frame rate to 60 FPS, instead of draining half your life before you can react, that QTE drains all of your life before you can react. It gives you like a fraction of a second to start mashing, and then you die. Yeah. 60 FPS just straight up breaks this game and makes some impossible QTEs. Also, I have no choice but to use the knife here. Yeah, we're almost to the Wheeler. The Wheeler decision. Yes. There he is. It's Shepard. Look at the difference. Look at the difference in combat when I'm using anything but the knife versus using the knife. This is why we were like, you can't use the knife unless it's your only option for this melee challenge run. The knife is like unbeatable. It's so overpowered. There we go. Now I've got a steel pipe. Get his ass. It's Shepard. Ow, ow. They are getting my ass. See, if he... Alright, if he's gonna be in a pattern like this, then the pipe works just fine. Usually you don't get quite that lucky. Most of the time when I try to go at them with the pipe like that, they just start swinging and interrupting my hits. Okay. I'm gonna... Apparently, the game is just like, you know what? You've suffered enough. I'm gonna let these guys keep getting caught in the same pattern with the pipe. You know what? I will take it. Move. You're just in the zone. Auto zone? These people basically own the city, right? So why don't they have clean facilities to do all this in? So supposedly, these facilities have not been used for quite a long time. Because for all of the previous generations where the ritual was happening the way that, you know, they planned, they didn't have to operate as an active cult, you know, outside of the founding family sacrifices. So I think it's supposed to be a situation of like, they only recently had to start using this place again, reverting to the old ways. Oh, it's happening. It's happening. He's decided. He's had enough of my shit. He decided to break out of the combo once. We haven't heard from Brian and Paul. I'll show you Brian and Paul. He moves like Tekken. Oh yeah, this guy being a real gentleman, respecting the 1v1. Respect the 1v1.
Curtis, stop!
Little combination of Hostel and Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Oh my god, audio, what the fuck? The game is genuinely breaking in ways that it's not supposed to. Did you see Curtis just standing in front of the fucking door when I opened it? What was that? He's not usually there.
You're going down.
Oh, okay. Censored.
Alex. My mother.
I'm sorry, Al.
Can't believe this.
We gotta get you out of here. Come on.
Just had to bait the animation for half a second? Yeah. There's like a slight delay to stunlock Curtis there. You can't just mash it out. Also, he took a drill deep in his thigh. He's no-selling that shit. Yeah. Alex does not show any sign of injury from the drill until the final cutscene. I mean, I guess even that depends on what ending you get. If you get like the UFO ending, he starts limping again. Here he is.
Want a piece of me?
Oh shit, it's Shepard. Oh shit, here comes Pac-Man. Please. Respect the 1v1. Respect the 1v1. They're not respecting. We are not respecting. Holy shit. How's your luck on the rando been? Well, it's not like a randomizer run. I spun a wheel to randomly determine which Silent Hill game we were playing today and how we were going to play it. So we spun the wheel and we got Silent Hill Homecoming Challenge Run. So we're doing a melee-only hard mode Homecoming playthrough.
Let's go.
Melee only with no knife. No knife allowed, unless knife is literally my only weapon. Let's see if we can...
Want a piece of me?
Oh, no. 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 Mm-mm. This is not the run. Yeah, I'm dead. Open the gate. Do it.
Let's go.
Ikuzo. You see him spawn in? Yeah, get him, El.
You want a piece of me?
Just moonwalked into some bullets. She's fine. She's not fine. Hey, what's up, Just Evil? This is Homecoming. I'm surprised how many people have popped in today that don't recognize this game. We've had a lot of people coming in and being like, what is this? What game is this? Probably because it's not one of the Fab Four.
Let's go.
True. Not one of the popular ones, and it's not one of the new ones. We're in that awkward middle spot.
Want a piece of me?
Respect the 1v1. Respect the 1v1. Please. I killed the bad people. Let's go, El. Oh shit, did I forget to grab the key? Recognize this game because of Eternal Enigma, or it was Downpour? I mean, he runs both. Gun dude, you got a warning to respect the 1v1. Yeah. Damn it. Silent Hill reveal trailer at Summer Games Fest. Rage. That would be cool. Or the Sony showcase. Also a possibility. Also possible. It would be nice to get some information on Silent Hill 1 Remake. Ready for your next Silent Hill venture? Are you mainly talking about Townfall or Silent Hill 1? Because Townfall is going to be the next Silent Hill game. Just in terms of what's going to release. And then Silent Hill 1 Remake will be sometime after that. Oh, exactly. Where's my bag of stuff? I got it. Got my bag of stuff. Got some extra heals. Need the ammo. Got L to open this up for me. Judgment until we see gameplay. I mean, there's already a little bit of gameplay footage from the early release stuff that they showed and everything like that. Yeah, the name is a little awkward. Townfall as a name is definitely an awkward name. And I feel like it's going to lead to a lot of people mixing up, like in the future, a lot of people I think are going to mix up Townfall and Downpour.
Wheeler.
Okay, time for another poll. Wheeler. Save him. Leave him. Here it is. New poll in the chat. Are we saving Wheeler or are we leaving Wheeler? I saw those blades in him. No way a med kit fixes that. No, he needs a hospital. He does not need a med kit. He needs a hospital. It's also not good medical advice to pull a knife out. If you're stabbed or impaled by something sharp, don't pull it out. You're going to do a lot more damage pulling something like that out than leaving it in until you can get it surgically removed. Ooh, the vote's actually so close. I hate you guys. Why are you like this? How are you like this? 21 to 21. An exact 50-50. The exact perfect 50-50 on the vote. It's crazy. I'm giving him a med kit. Because the first, like, 20 votes... The first, like, 20 votes were all for save him. And then at the very, like, last second, an equal number of people were like, leave him. But I saw a lot more votes for save him first. So we gave him the med kit. And we pulled out the knives, which is not good medical advice. Which used to be information listed on the Silent Hill wiki.
You need to get him out of here.
The Silent Hill wiki used to have a little thing
Joshua.
on the website
I can't lose you
referring to the scene, being like, it's not good medical advice to remove knives in this situation. Spooky L silhouette. How does Elle not tell him what happened? Like, just end it here? Communication is important. For these characters that supposedly care so much about each other. They really don't help each other that much. All right. Time to clip through this door and skip the puzzle. Another favorite spot of yours for speedruns? Yeah. This is another one of those spots. One of those really difficult clips that I've probably spent more time trying to clip through this than playing this game casually. Brother, please don't tell me this is the shortest solution to this puzzle. No, I actually fucked it up. But even the shortest, like, fastest way to turn this is still very slow. And apparently getting this solution as well. Been so long. Been so long since I've worried about doing this. Founding family puzzle. Yeah, so the fastest solution is to turn the outer ring 8 times and the inner ring twice. But I forget how many times I've already spun it. There we go. Oh, right. And then there's more. At least that one spins fast. And I remember it. Look how long it takes him to read these names. I've never seen a speedrun of this game, but that's a hilarious concept to me, blasting through the game as fast as possible, only to arrive at this part where you agonizingly slowly rotate metal discs. Nope, that's not how it works in the speedrun. You don't do that puzzle. The speedrun for this game is, if you've never seen a Homecoming speedrun, it is not at all what you're imagining or expecting. This game, whenever you get a gun, from the very beginning of the game, as soon as you have a gun, you can clip through everything. Every wall, every obstacle, every object in the environment, you can just clip right through it.
It's okay. I'm not gonna let anything happen to you.
Some things are harder to clip through than others, but essentially everything is clippable.
Why are we here, Alex? What's going on?
So instead of doing that puzzle, you just clip through the door.
What's the matter? You scared?
Oh no.
It's a difficult clip to do. It's one of the hardest ones to do in the run. So,
Dad never lets us out on the lake.
like, it still takes you, even optimally doing that puzzle,
on his own.
it takes you, what, like 20 seconds to sit there and rotate through everything?
This.
20, 30 seconds.
That's Dad's ring.
And then to do the one on the door is another however
He told
long.
me not to show you, so
So,
I guess that makes me cooler.
Let me see it.
No!
What a piece of crap.
It's not. It's worth more
gives
than
you
$1
enough
million. That's
buffer
why Dad gave
room
it to me.
to try to clip through. That crunch sound when Josh hits his head.
Josh!
Broke his head like an egg.
Do you know what you've done?
It was an accident.
This is not the way it's supposed to be. I chose you. Now you've ruined it for all of us.
No, he's okay. He's right. He's like, no. I can save him. I can save him. He's okay.
Damn, he is an asshole. Yeah, Alex kind of sucks. He does not... I mean, like, you feel kind of bad for him because he has a family that raised him specifically to be a sacrifice, didn't love him, never showed him, like, affection or attention, put all their focus into Josh. But Alex is also kind of an asshole. Kind of unlikable. Have fun? Yeah. This boss, melee only. Pregnant mechanical spider lady. Come on. Jump out of the combo and hit me while I'm stuck in an attack animation. Very fun. Oh my god, even when I try to dodge it, the timing. Please dodge. Not GG yet. That's phase 2. That's GG. Silent Hill Homecoming. Hard difficulty. Melee only. Our first wheel spin. Using the new wheels. First try final boss is nice. Yeah. Kind of surprised we got that. Also just goes to show how poorly balanced this game is. I had more deaths against just needlers. Regular fucking needlers. More than any of the bosses.
Never meant for this to happen.
Needlers and a crackhead nurse were far more of a threat than most of the game's bosses.
Here, buddy. Take this.
Except if I had allowed myself to use the knife. If I had allowed myself to use the knife throughout this whole melee only run, I might not have died at all. I very likely could have done this without any deaths. Knife is just crazy strong. Like, the damage isn't great, but it stun locks everything. All right, here's our ending, chosen by chat. You guys made all the decisions. In water. the in-bath water.
Joshua will be safe to carry on the family name.
No. Don't do it. Don't make me take a bath, Dad. We did it. We came home to Silent Hill. It was a real homecoming.
This time, am I too far? Did I cross that line? Getting hard to tell.
I'm skipping this. Sorry. The scammers are going to sample it and demonetize my YouTube channel even further. But that's it. That is Silent Hill Homecoming. What a run. What a run. That was pretty fun. Nice Silent Hill random playthrough. I'm going to start doing more of that on days where I just kind of don't have any other plans and I don't really know like what I'm going to do, but I still want to stream. Because that seems fun. Seems like a fun thing. For anybody who missed the start of the stream, just to show like talking about these are the wheels that determined Homecoming challenge run. So we can spin the wheels and then whatever they land on is what we play. This is just an example. I'm not about to launch into a Silent Hill origin story playthrough after a 7-hour challenge run of Homecoming. But just to show you guys an example, this is what I'm going to be doing for some streams going forward, where I'm going to play something Silent Hill and I just can't decide on what. So this is a fun way to do that for me, to just pick a game, pick what kind of playthrough, and just go. Just do it. Will Homecoming get removed to avoid repeats? I'm not going to worry too much about that right now. If we somehow manage to specifically land on Homecoming challenge run again, then we'll just respin it. But otherwise, you know, I'm okay with certain repeats. I'm okay with certain things being repeated on here, especially like speed runs, things that I would typically do multiple runs of anyway. So certain things I'm better with, you know, I'm okay with them being repeats. Other things, it's less interesting, you know, have the same Homecoming challenge run come up again. Although we could just try and do like a different challenge. But yeah, it'll be fun. Add Ascension rewatch. I'll put Ascension. I'll put Ascension on the wheel. But I'm not putting Book of Memories. Good God, why? Because hopefully it'll land on speedrun, and I just put Ascension on at like 10 times speed, and then take a nap. It'd be fine. It's fine. All right. That's it for me. That's all I got in me. But hey, solid Homecoming playthrough. Been a while since we went through Homecoming. That was genuinely kind of fun because it's been at least a couple years since I last went through Homecoming. So that was fun. Although it made me really want to just speed run. It's so hard. You don't understand the amount of restraint it takes for me to play Homecoming and not clip through anything. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of restraint. But yeah, let's go raid my good friend Maxie Lobes. Maxie, very good friend of mine for a long time now. He's playing a bunch of indie horror games today. He's currently playing Retail Hell. But Maxie, he's amazing. He's a world-class speedrunner, super entertaining guy. And definitely deserves your love. So drop him a follow, a sub if you can, or just hang out, enjoy his streams. I'll be back hopefully tomorrow. As said, I haven't been feeling well this past week, so depending on how I'm feeling when I wake up, I'm going to try to be back on tomorrow, and we'll figure out what we're doing. Maybe some more random Silent Hill wheel spin. Maybe something different entirely. But till then, be good to yourselves and each other. Much love. Peace.